Okay, let's see if this has worked. May not have done. Everything seems good at this end, but here, nothing. Hey, interwebs. Are you there, guys? Ah, that's more like it. So, it's Tuesday. We're back on Mars. Gotta try and get some stuff done. Oh, with a little luck, we might even be able to stay indoors today. I'm going to try leaving the suit here for a while. Gotta get some lights in this room. Gotta get some lights in this room. Well, we appear to have a light, filter room gas sensor. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. Right. What's it like up here? Well, it's daylight. That's because we got plants everywhere. Or rather, we like having daylight because we've got plants. Now, I've got... I can't see a bloody thing. I'm going to go get my suit. I was hoping I could work without it, but I think one of the first things we need to do is just put some bloody light switches around here. Hush you. I don't know. Right. Magic glasses. Okay. So power is in from the bedroom on the back of this APC over here. We've got cable in the ceiling here. So this bit can have an easy central light before we even go anywhere. I've even got enough cable in my pocket to possibly do the job right here, right now. See if we can do this without even taking the ceiling down. Yeah. Yellow line. Again. Okay, living room light. Immediately turns off. Why is that? That is because it's wired to this light here, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's a bit poo. And it's understandable. I've said all the round lights in this area switch on at once. And there's no isolation between them. Oh, run out of juice. Oh well. Fresh batteries for magic glasses, please. Right. This room runs on its own APC. Frankly, the living room should probably run on its own APC as well. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Kitchen does. Let's make the living room run on its own APC while we're at it. We've got room over here. Bedroom 1, frankly, should be in the bedroom. They should be sited there. Living room 1. That's not a bad place for it. That would also do. So what do we need? Do we have an APC in our pockets just by random coincidence? No. Alright. Hey ho, let's go fetch. Oh, while we're at it, who's sitting there being all quiet? Gipapolas is here. Hey. Lovely to have you with us. Monsieur Nargodian is listed as being in the channel, possibly, but I don't think he's really there. I think he's just a phantom. Michael! Hello, matey. Yeah, it's good to be here, mate. It is. Definitely. Better than the alternatives. Let's go with that. Okay. APCs? No? Yes. Come on with me. What's on the list of things to do? Metals auto dispenser. Okay. Slave metals display closer to Hab. Yeah, could do. Set up kitchen and living room. That's what we're doing now. Weather station, spare suits, buffer battery, new power regulator, warm tank for furnace, and Stirling engines to use furnace waste heat. Ooh. That last one's a bit spicy. Doable, but spicy. Right, I also think we need some new chutes, because one of the things I want to do is downstairs actually get the auto kitchen running.
Ooh, look who's first.
Oh, hello, John. How you doing? I was worried that you'd be eaten by mice.
Second place. Isn't that nice for you?
Hey, Hot Rocks. How you doing? Getting your rocks off. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What are you doing in there? Oh, your event. That's allowed. That'll do. Stack of chutes. Should keep me busy. Okay, what else? I was talking about putting lights in, so I should probably have some lights. Lights. Light. Just ordinary. Couple of stacks of them. Didn't get a notification. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. I think they should still be on the same ticky box settings as they were before. I might have broken something. I've been fiddling, you see. I've been having a fiddle. You may notice that anybody who is subscribed now gets access to private channels on the Discord server. That's the plan anyway. Evening Rocks, how's it doing? Stack of lights. Nice. Okay, I got lights there anyway. Loads of them. In the wrong box. Those lights aren't structural, lights are electrical. So switches. Your watch said it, you missed it. Happens. Things going forward. Nice. Often says that even if you could find reverse, you don't need to. Okay, so do I want to switch lights on automatically? I really don't. I want lights to come on when I walk into a room. Sensors. Dish. Have a few of them then. That implies also a smidge of the old logics. Chips. I could probably do it with hard logic just for switching lights on and off. Michael, I'm okay. I'm holding it together. You? Is all well in the world of Michael? Oh, well, John had a bit of a bit of a wobble. Yeah, I know how you're doing with that, John. When you're looking at something and you're going, I'm going to do the thing, and then you just don't do it. Like, but I want to do the thing. Why am I not doing the thing? Why am I not doing the thing that I actually want to do? And then you're screaming, running around in circles, going, and then it all goes horribly wrong. Says I, John, have a word with the medic. Literally speak to and doctor your GP if you have one, and say, hello. I have a sickness. My brain is messing me up. Sort it out. The usual one there is if you had a broken leg, you'd ask your doctor to fix it, but I'm fairly sure that you're the sensible kind of guy who won't need to be poked too much. Just, you know, a little bit, because spicy neurology. Okay. Down we go. So, this here is an room in it. Ceiling almost entirely unsullied apart from one oxygen sensor, which is there basically to talk to these guys and does not need to be in the middle of the room. It could be right up on the wall there and it would be just as effective. Or, you know, over here or something like that. In fact, over here would probably be nicer. So, let's get you out of the way first. Or stick you on the back wall over here. That's even better. Yes. Okay, stage 1. Oxygen sensor to a more sensible place. Loving these magic glasses, by the way. Doop doop. Right, snips. Can I get at the cable? A bit. Did start googling ADHD clinics, then realised it also counted as being distracted. Yeah. Oh, Rox, is your brain on the spicy side as well? What kind of brain have you got there? As frankly, this is a Stationeers channel most of the time, and a lot of people, strangely enough, who enjoy carefully crafting an exacting and precise system have a particular kind of head meat. I must admit I do not have anything approaching a formal diagnosis myself, but given the rest of my family and all manner of other reasons, I've been sitting there thinking, yeah, probably. Not a bother either way. Right. Annoying part is when it screws you the time. Just learn to live with it. When you're meant to be doing work for someone, you actually do work. Or, oh no. Oh, 13 and 6 from Courage. One of the good ones then. Wow. 13 and 6. That's quite the brain you got there. I'm envious. I really am. Oh, my brain ain't quite that butch by quite a margin. Well, mine was. It wasn't tuppence halfpenny, but one of the big brains. Right. So, major power. All the way over here. I need another bloody APC, don't I, to get this room done. I could stick one on the wall over here. But there's cables in the way. So my best plan, quite possibly an APC here with a branch upwards. Right. Hello, mate. Wrong one in the pocket. There we go. If you branched upwards there, or here. Medical bay controls are in the medical bay. That's good. Okay. Yep. Fat cable. I'll say it. Cable. There we go. Gone played a lot of it, a bit of Attack of the Saucer Man. Yeah, and learned what your child self couldn't fathom with the strafing. Oh, good, it's actually done you some good. I'd love to say it's a game with no flaws and an awful lot of charm to it, but it's a game with a certain amount of charm. And many game design ideas that should probably have been left to die in a fire, or at least not dug up again. The tank controls are very much of its... Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We've had worse, but not much. Right, another APC for the bedroom. Some flat walls for the ceiling. 1, 2, 3. Oh my. Ooh, a big pocket full of flat walls by the look of things. And some steel sheets. Okay. Getting this place sorted out. Ah, what the hell? Okay, that's fine. That's alright, everything's fine. What? Wow. And some extra batteries, yeah. Oh yeah, the writers were very much, yeah, Red Dwarf, Terry Pratchett, Hitchhiker's Guide, that kind of thing. Alright. So I've got damage on my suit by going up in the lift too fast, banging my face on something? I don't even know what. Okay, running out of batteries. Might make some nuclear batteries. Oh, yeah, better close the helmet now that I'm going outdoors. Batteries. Nuclear. I need incornel. Alright, I need to make some incornel. Okay. Alright, how do we make incornel? Ink. On. 2 gold, 1 steel, 1 nickel. Alrighty, I got steel here. So 1 steel is 100, 2 gold is 200 grams. Ooh, that's quite a lot of gold. Wow, a lot of gold. Have I got boxes to put it in? Yeah, it'd be fine. Fine. One steel or 1 nickel. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 gold. Nickel. There we go. 1, 2. We're doing a double. All over the place. Wow. Spring. So part of the fun that's got to come up fairly soon is getting a dispense line down to somewhere around here. Now this bit isn't pressurized yet. I'm hoping it will be sometime soon. And I want like a chute coming down from the ceiling, yeah, so I can just get metals out of it and eventually link it just to there. Right, what are we at? We're at warm temperature. Steel. Gold. More gold. Nickel. More gold. Lots more gold. Nickel. Oh, John, first one is getting some lights downstairs where I can see. You know, I got out of my bed thinking I'm going to be busy this morning doing stuff. I won't need my suit. I'll mostly be working indoors. Couldn't see a bloody thing. Just couldn't work because couldn't see. Oof. Hot Rocks Girl. If we were going to Mars, would we dig our base? I've no idea. If we were going to Mars, would we dig our bases there? Arr. John, I got nothing, mate. The English language has deserted me. Alrighty, Inquinel, 100 grams. Thank you. Would it be cheaper to dig holes than erect walls? Yes, mostly. Because what you notionally need to do is dig a hole in the ground, make sure it hasn't got any leaks, and then you just need one wall for a door. Some of your things need a nice solid frame to be stood on. Like, your batteries, for instance. You can't just stick a battery on the mud. Doesn't work. You don't need much more than the floor plate to do it. In real life, you would definitely and without a doubt dig a massive great hole in the wall, in the floor, and live underground as much as you can, because the radiation out there is rancid, and will mutate the living crap out of you as soon as look at you. So, yeah, when we go to Mars, live underground. Oh, Hot Rocks Girl digs grooves. Groovy. Right, what was I doing with this? I was putting Inconel in there and making nuclear batteries. Okay, excuse me 1 second. Hey, sweet girl. Oh. Righto, I will do that. Okay, back in a sec. Right. Lovely people. I have to do a thing in the real world. Awful concept it is. So I'm going to put this on, see how long these take to make, and possibly leave you in the tender mercies of the chair for just a little while. Yep, that'll do. Back in about 30 seconds. Okay, back in the room, motorcycle now back in the garage. Oof, no chair. Oh, damn, John, sorry, mate. I have to work out a plan where the chair is more prominent in their role. Super alloys, yep, not for walls. Oh, blimey. So I've got back before the first battery is printed. That's just ridiculous. Fine. I'm 100% sure that I already have at least one nuclear battery somewhere in the base. Possibly two. Possibly in an APC somewhere. Right. What we also need is that buffer battery. It goes somewhere down here. And a re-rig of these power inputs. So physically speaking, all we need is to separate this line here. We move it out by 1, so we'd have central power rail, charges buffer battery, and then we've got load rail 1 on the other side of it. Wow. Delicious super alloys. So tasty. Red Faction was on the money. Quite possibly. I don't know the game well enough to say. But, yeah, in the real world, dig holes, live underground. Because when you're on Mars, there is no ozone layer or anything like it. And the sunlight's powerful stuff. Okay. No magnetosphere? Yep. Mars, lack of molten core. No magnetic field, which means that any atmosphere you do manage to put in a place is just going to blow away in the solar wind. Which is a bit of a problem. Area power controller. Let's make a stack of these things while we're at it. And you're going to take a month to charge because that's how this works. Tonight, salmon, toast, and fruit. Ooh. Lack of the choreo effect. Choreo? Not sure what we're talking about there, but and I can. Coriolis effect is a thing, but that's not magnetosphere stuff. That's just spinny, spinny. Yeah, Coriolis effect. If I understand it right. Is that when something's going round, everything else tries to follow it as well. So when you're in a space station, piss slightly to the left. Oh, in the magma. Yeah, that's the funny. Only Mars hasn't got any magma. So, bums. Coriolis storms are a real thing on Mars. That to do with atmospheric heating at the equator and not so much at the poles. Yeah, cold core on Mars, like a Magnum ice cream. Okay, APCs, yes. Batteries, yes. Let's take one downstairs. Oh yeah. So what happens there is the sunlight shines down everywhere, but it heats everything up at the equator more, and hot air rises. Cold air flows in. The cold air has to flow in from somewhere more north and more south, where it's moving slower, because it's got 29 hours to go around the planet. And when you're stood on the pole, you can go all the way around in not very much movement. Whereas when you're at the equator, you're moving pretty fast. So the cold air rushes down towards the equator to fill in where the hot air has risen up. And suddenly you get air next to other air moving at quite different speeds, and it starts to swirl about a bit. Bit tornado-y, really. Roughly what happens at that point. The effect that makes all the moisture in Europe flow into your living room. Squishy. Also damp. And low pressure allows a much higher atmospheric velocity. Yeah, because the air isn't quite so treacly on Mars, you definitely get higher wind speeds. I mean, properly higher. Mark Watney can attest to that. I didn't bring any ceiling with me, did I? Well, we'll work without it for now. Right, lights, ligates. Round lights, definitely. Let's Just a line down the middle. I suppose that might be the simplest way. Okay, so we'll put the lights themselves. Oh, I can't put a light where there isn't a proper ceiling panel. God damn it. Fine, we'll just rip down all of this slot so I can see what I'm doing. And then put ceiling panels down the middle and fill in other gaps as needed. Come on. Give me the bloody ceiling panel. Oh, I don't know. That's better. Right, you can come out. You can come out. Come on, there we go. Ceiling panel, ceiling panel, ceiling panel. Alrighty. Oof. Good cursed Britain. They had cut your world. Yeah, it's true. If you look back in history, Britain deserves a bit of a slap on the wrist and a telling off, shall we say? We weren't nice to everybody. We were quite rude on a number of levels. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think that'll do. Let's see how it goes. Alrighty. Am I going to run out of wire? That's on whether I run out of wire. Oof. Conurbation urban lawns. What? Is that why we have terrible weather? Can't be 100% why. I mean, lawns. I mean, alright. They're a bit bloody boring, and they are very dull. Some people say pretty, and that's their business. Me, I say less entertaining than a big patch of wildflowers. Because, you know, wildflowers, butterflies, all that jazz. Oh. Getting there. Not going to run out of cable just yet. Right. Dish. Okay. This here is a room. One thing I can put in it is an occupation sensor. Where should it go? Somewhere around here will do nicely. Occupancy sensor. Is there anybody in this here room? Nice. Dish. Okay. We have Germany to thank for changing the narrative in the 20th century. Oh my, okay. Oh. Are you sure you mean cloves, John? Possibly you mean clover? I mean, you could grow cloves. Be a bit spicy, but you could do it. Clover. Yeah, okay, cool. Makes more sense. Cloves are the little tiny dark ones that you... Oh, dear. I've got the snuffs. That you put in oranges at Christmas and other mad shit like that. Where's my mining belt? There it is. Better. Okay. So I got lights. Nice. Also want an APC probably in here. So let's have a wall off and have a look what we can see. We've got thin cable, that's fine. We've clearly got fat cable going up to there. So fat cable, no problem. Probably going on at floor level as well. So what do we got? Fat cable, yay. Can't put an APC in all the places, but I could put one here and then join onto that line without any difficulty. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. I think that should do the job. And I need more batteries as ever. Okay. Watching resident gold crests. Ooh, by resident, do you mean if they've actually nested? Nice. That's what we want. More birdies doing a nesting. Birdies should do their thing. Right. Okay. Cable snips. Everybody's got no power for a brief moment. We do this. Alright, and this one actually appears to be surplus to requirements. That's nice. And so I can get the battery out of it for the other one. Check. Nice. There we go. And I have to take a floorboard up with just the one. Two. Oh well. Not too troublesome. Oh, look at that. A thing of beauty. Floorboards back down again. I see it. Back down again. Oh, that did not work. Those are upside down floorboards. That is an error. Those are now ceiling boards. That's better. Okay. And fat cable over here with the snips to join there. That worked. Yeah. That's better. Okay. We're still waiting charcoal for this filter because I haven't got any charcoal sorted. You don't have any power because I haven't switched that on. Battery that fortunately just got left on the floor. Wake up. And everybody back to normal again. Or certain values of normal. Right, you are red. And are not, for some reason, connected to the power. Well, that ain't right. I mean, you look like you're connected to the power. Does everybody else run out of power? No, you guys have got power. Is my power the right way around? May not be. That's definitely a thing that could happen. Let's go have a look. Boink. Right. And is now. Can't tell if it was before. Let's go with it wasn't before. Now everything's working. Yay. Alrighty. Yep, back to front. It's a thing. Yeah, thing of happening. Okay. Ah, that's why I wanted this APC as well. Ugh, derp. Right. We're going to cut that cable there. Or at least cut it somewhere around here. Yeah. Okay. Completely forgot about I was doing that room as well. So that just doesn't need to be there at all. This APC does need to have you back on the wall. And somewhere around here. Okay. Running out of batteries. Don't have any batteries. This could be a problem if I don't have any batteries. You are the correct way round and up, are you? Yes. Open. Bat cable. Snips. Okay. Right. Thin cable. Up, 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 and away. Ceiling. Okay. Yeah. Ceiling is carefully concealing. See what I did there? Cable in the middle. Do not want. Because cable in the middle is concealed and cannot be seen. Except with magic glasses. Alright. Nearly there. Done. Okay. So you can switch on. You can now switch on. Yes, you can. Fridge has still got power. So's the microwave. Alrighty. We do need a battery for that APC. I probably want to stick a sensor in this room as well. The old occupation gubbins. And then we put the ceilings back on. Actually, might go get some chips first. So you see what I mean? Now here's the thing. That is technically a door. Yes, it occupies both parts. I can't put a wall on the back here. Yeah, doesn't go. So that can't paint. So if I wanted a roller cover in here to conceal my chips, I would have to do it on a wall which is industrial on the other side. And I don't think I've got any of those. Lovely golden chips, so crispy, melting in the mouth. Yeah, I'm in for that.
Power low.
Chunk. Okay. That one's independent. Lovely. Right. So I think chips may go under the floor because that conceals them nicely. Can I put interior doors in a fridge? Yeah. My doors are now cooler than your doors. My vending machine is refrigerated and in a fridge. How cool can you get? Okay, so what's the plan? I could have a logic reader that says, is this room occupied? And a batch writer that turns the lights on and off. Batteries too. Yep, need some of that. Have a drink of water while I'm here. Okay. I think this one can be closed up. Yeah, let's try that again. Put it under the floor there, still good. Yeah. What do you reckon, oh chums? Hardware or software for this this problem? Dish. Got a couple of batteries down there. I'll stick one of those in a pocket. Still print another couple. Dealer's choice. Oh my, software. Technically firmware, says John. Okay. So we've got one opinion for dealer's choice and one for software. Right. Let's have a look. So, integrated circuit. Integrated circuit. Auto ignition, flash points, blah blah blah. Access. Housing. Integrated circuit housing. 50 watts. Ouch. Batch writer. 10 watts. Okay, good start. Logic reader. Another 10 watts. So I'm thinking that I could just have 20 watts worth of chips onto the floor. Or one piece of software driven gubbins I'm gonna go. It's we've both made from Logic IO. So yeah, let's see how we do on these. Let's give it a go. We can put some software in some other bits. Logic IO. 1 gram of gold and 1 gram of copper. Yeah, I'm willing to try these. How many of these have I got? 1 already. I'm going to need 3 in total. 4 in total. 3 in my pocket. 3 with the 1 in my pocket. Oh, what, you know what I mean. Yeah. Right. See how this goes. Alrighty. This thing is still sucking up the juice. That's just madness. So, let's give this fella a name. Hallway occupancy sensor. You can have a battery and get all closed up. You can have a name. Room. Right. I'll have the floorboards up around here. And see what we can do. Right. Now, I think there's a whole lot of wasted cable around here. Where this goes wibbity bibbity 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 all the way down there, and may as well just... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it would have to have a bit of unpleasantness go over the heavy cable. We'll leave it as is. That's fine. Snips. And so a logic reader needs power, an input line, and an output line. Okay, got that. A batch writer, like a paperback writer, in a similar style. Okay. Then you've got power. Input line. You two really do only need to talk to each other. You need to send a signal back. Right. Screwdriver. I'm running out of cable. Oh, no, not really. So in from living room occupancy sensor, activate quantity, prefab hash, activate. 1 out, so in from logic reader, because that's all you've got. Out type, light round, out variable, on. Basically, if occupied, switch on. I mean, not exactly rocket science. I can work with that. And it's cheaper power-wise. Doesn't do anything else. We don't need it to just yet. Okay. Given that the light is 50 watts of bloody light, I'm actually going to do that over here as well. white one. You're a green one. Stationeer's lights are, yeah, they're freaking terrible. I mean, just plain awful, basically. So, logic reader. Here we go. Batch writer. Batch slot reader. Interesting. Reagent reader. Oh, I'm going to have to fiddle with these. Okay. Definitely a fiddling is coming in the future. Alrighty. Once more with the screwdriver, dear friends. In from... Oh, hang on. Yeah, I better actually put some kind of sensor on this. Otherwise, we'll be like, yeah, we got none. Sensor. Doo-doo-doo. Occupancy sensor. For your occupants. Done. You're gonna need a name. So everybody needs a name. Medical bay occupancy sensor. Hopefully that is significantly easier to deal with than the other. Right. Cryotube, medical bay occupancy sensor, variable activate, wake up. In from logic reader. Out to light round. Out variable on. Wake up. Okay. Floor back down again without ruining everything. Magic glasses off. Leave the room. Light goes on. Light comes on in the room I'm in. Yeah. Okay. Getting to the point where life isn't quite so crappy anymore. Right. So, let's pretend I'm in my bed. Zzz, 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 zzz. F equals m dv over dt plus v dm over dt. Oh, mate. There's definitely rocket science, because mass delta v over delta time plus velocity times delta mass over delta time is delta thrust. Oof. Was it delta thrust, not delta time? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, so if I stand here, it thinks I'm in the bed. Yeah. Could be either way, John. But that's definitely a mass curve where you're using fuel and thus changing the mass of your rocket over time. I'd rather hope that the T stands for time, especially if you've got delta V. You plague attack of the Saucer Man and kicking ass. Ah, yeah, that's what you want. Those little green fellas won't know what hit them. Well, little yellow fellas. All very moodily lit, isn't it? Yeah, I might need more lights, but, you know, the idea's right, at least. How about here? Oh, yeah, I haven't actually done this one yet. Get ready for it. Okay. We also need some more flat walls to fill in the ceiling. 1, 2, 3, a stack load of them. Right. Not too bad in here. Okay. Flat walls, logic things. Lift is really dimly lit. An opportunity. Can I put lights just on the outside of the lift shaft, I wonder? Wherever you get to, John, with the Saucer Man game. Which level are you on? Okay. More logic blobs. Second level of the first stage, so still wandering around Area 51. Discovering disturbing and unusual little bitty bobs here and there. Like small alien babies in jars and that kind of stuff.
Oops.
Oh, I got a food coming in. Best beloved's gonna feed me.
Challenge.
I got new shoes because it was hot. Yeah. Ooh, I got a fishy and I have potato. Also tomato, which means I really must get the trading rig sorted at some point. Okay. Walls. That's the thing. Wall. Lattage. Oof. Potatoes. Yep. John, there is definitely a British section of this game. You will be looking at it and going, what the hell did you do? Probably. We didn't manage to get the Queen in there. There was a definite attempt to get the Queen in as an alien boss, but it just didn't work out. Everybody disagreed, and some people said it would be horribly disrespectful, and the rest of us spent, you know, we're pretty sure Big Liz would be down with it. Hey. Okay. Steel sheets. Off we go. What else have we got? We got South American section, you got time travel section. All manner of fun. It's a ridiculous game. I can solidly say everybody should play Attack of the Saucer Man at least once. Especially if you can get it for very nearly no money. If you have to pay proper sums of cash for it, it's probably not worth the effort. No spinning platform jumping in 3D with it, yeah. Yeah, the controls are awful. They're really bad. They're quite bad. We tried to, well, at its heart, it's a PlayStation game. So the controls are based on joystick work. Digital joystick work at that. Thank you, sweetheart. Right, so if I put these chips in the wall, does the... Ooh, I don't know, does the wall plate cover them, or do they stick out a bit? Find out in a minute. Batch writer. I get extra dressing on my tomatoes because of luckiness. Snips. Gotta have the snips, otherwise it won't work. Sean, come on, do the thing. You won't go there. Why won't you go there? You will go there. You're just taunting me. Okay, fine. Okay, time for a screwdriver again. So, here, I want hallway occupancy sensor, variable activate. Thank you. Here, I want to come in from the logic reader and out the round lights, and they're on variable. Nice. And possibly, yep, hide all the chips. Yay, that worked. Okay. Into the medical bay. Hallway lights go out. Medical bay lights come on. Turn off my lamp. There is a brief delay. What era of the PSX? Because they had two controllers first with no joysticks and the second one with twin joysticks. It was the PS1. So when I say joysticks, it was an up, down, left, right button set. So yeah. No analog, none of that nonsense. Oh no. Either you'd pressed the button or you hadn't. Get used to the idea. PS1 analog in its later life. Yes, indeed. The whole rig was actually quite sophisticated for controller types. Because it was all serial. Basically, kind of pretty much USB as it goes. So all the data would start with the first call of, hello, controller. What type of controller are you? Please send me a controller data packet. It's like, oh, a Type 27. Never heard of one of them. All right. Black as pitch down here. Uh-oh. Now wondering that was the sound of the carbon dioxide venting. Well, I won't be able to tell by that. Atmosphere analyzer. 39.9. I think it's quite possible that the carbon dioxide has just dumped a bunch out into the atmosphere. You are sitting here at 999 kPa. It's quite high actually for pollutant. And you are empty. That kind of gives me it makes me suspicious. Nitrous oxide, completely empty. Maybe the liquid tank under the floor is full. What do you mean? Was it a game made for a digital pad? Yes, John, it really is. Very digital indeed. Yeah. Okay. Lighting. Done. I need a chair and a table next to this hatch. I need chutes. There's no point not just going straight across, is there? Right. However, on this one, things are going to be a little more complicated. Because I've got oven and opportunity to go straight to a dinner plate, or opportunity to get popped into a can. Right. Digital valve. No, I want a flip-flop splitter, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Where's your power input? Of course it's on the other bloody side. Well, you suck. Messing around, found options, 3 controller methods, named controller method 1, 2 and 3. Well, yes, of course. What else would we name them? I've got a clue, mate. Could be anything. From the back of the dawn of time, all I can remember is we piddled around with stuff, and some of it felt better than others to us. Okay. Time to take up the floorboards, or in this case, the no floorboards. I am on Mars and I'm digging a hole. Making a mess and digging a hole. Whoosh, whoosh. There we are. Should have enough room to play in now. Possibly a little too much on that side. Oh, yeah. John, there were so many things we would do differently if we were building the game today. I mean, really a lot of stuff. One of the major things, you may have noticed the graphical quality is bloody awful. I mean, really quite pixely and unpleasant. We tried to cater for the lowest possible graphics cards. In fact, the non-existent, you don't have one, graphics cards. Such that... Oh no, it could be a lot better. The compression we used to get the graphics into the PS1 wasn't even faintly necessary on the PC. We had lots more memory. But we still went with the PS1 quality graphics so that we could ship the same data files. Really should have sorted that out as it goes. Yeah. Yeah, where a bad machine was really quite appallingly different to a good machine. Shoots. There we go. Now. More shoots. I had them. There they are. I really, really want some kind of shoot junction corner. That's right now. You have to do a bunch of silly things to get your shoots to work how you want them to. Right. And, of course, you run out at an inopportune moment. Yeah. Oof. Oh, yaks are back in stock. Oh, mate. Oh, it's shaving time. Hey, John, I'd go back into the games industry even as a professional. There are parts of it which are absolutely rancid. I now know enough about how to avoid being horribly exploited by an employer to say that I would probably manage not to be horribly exploited by an employer. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I'd thoroughly do it again. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was ridiculous, but it was fun. What's going on here? What? Seriously, what's going on there? That's just weird. What was I thinking? That said, the wall may not have been there, so you never know. Right. You can't prop a career up properly with it. Not quite sure what you mean by propping up a career, John. I mean, games industry is an industry. There is money to be made. There is work to be done. There's a much more stable work thing going on at the moment. Yeah, studios.
Hunger caution.
The way, amongst the ways, is not to wander over to Sony or EA and say, I would like a job for life. I would like a long-term games industry career. Because you are effectively tied to a project. And some of the big studios will just look at you and say, this project is over. Thus, so is your job. Why would we pay you when we don't have any work for you to do? And that's legit. What they then tend to do is have to hire in people for the next project. And for a while, to my disgust and horror, the accepted norm was that you would just be fired at the end of a project and they'd phone you 3 months later and say, yeah, we've got a new project on, we need you back. And if you then had a job somewhere else in the meantime, they were quite miffed. It's like, what do you mean you've got employment somewhere else? How dare you? Yeah, an industry built on survivorship bias. People who stay in the games industry are the ones who didn't get shot. I took a few bullets. I'm not in the games industry anymore. Who'd have thought it? Okay, what else do I need? I need to decide how I'm going to make my auto kitchen work. I want a table. Actually, before we go there, table, not tablet. Small table, small rectangular. Oh, here we go. Dinner table. Nice. Table small, dinner single. Okay, yeah, I could work with that. From kit tables. Chair. Comfort chair. Oh, big fat comfy chair. Booth. Oh, mate, I can make a diner. Barbaric. Yep, the kitchen's kicking off. I don't quite know how it's going to work or what it's going to do, but all right. Booth corner left. Why don't it's booth corner, mate? There's the whatever. Okay, kit chairs. Yeah, chairs. All right, let's try tables again. All right. Table. See, I want one for the center of the booth. That kind of looks like it might work. Might not. But anyway, kit tables. Chair. Give me some chairs. Test chairs, because some can hurt you. What? Oh, man. Yeah, lack of motivation is a problem, John. If you can find an independent company, just a small games company making a game that you personally like the look of. That's the money. Something that you want to build because you want to play it at the far end. There, we need 11 grams of iron for a chair. Bloody hell, mate. What are you making these out of? I mean, alright, iron, yes, but... Oh, not liking the look of this. 21,000 grams of iron out of my possible storage of 30,000 or so. 5,000. Not much cobalt, as ever. Right. So, 20,000 grams of iron. 5,000 grams of copper. Different colours on the numbers. I need to update the software all the way up the line. Captain's chair is always... Yeah, I'm going to put one of those somewhere. Definitely. Gonna have my shiny new command chair. Maybe on a balcony or something like that. Right, so we've got 4 chairs. Hush you. See how this goes. So 5 chairs. Plenty of room for friends. Table. No, 3 tables. We'll see how that goes. 2. We might need 1 or 2 for a main table, and then a little side table off to one side. Yeah. One more. Okay. Bunch of chairs, bunch of tables, IKEA boxes. Lovely. Oh, look at that. Looks like chairs, looks like tables. Little icons. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Gonna build a henge. Ooh. Ooh. I wasn't thinking of a henge. And admittedly, I wasn't not thinking of a henge. Henges are good. Yeah. And I could make a really large one, the kind of thing that you might be able to see from space, and then people will be really perplexed when they look out at Mars with their telescopes. Yeah. Okay, chairs. Nope. 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 Nah, sort of. I mean, we're in the right kind of general area here. I think I should have the dinner come down from the ceiling. That might work quite well, actually. Why are you stuck in the wall? I... Oish. A pyramid. Oof. I think in a dome. I think a dome is where it's at, if you're me. Alright. We're going to build the thing I thought I wanted to build. And we'll see how absolutely terrible it looks. Because... oh look! There's the chairs. And I can't put... That's a bench. What? Okay, fine. Yeah. Aha, let's put one of you next to the other. Oh, it doesn't fit. Hooray. So, this isn't a cozy corner booth, is it? This is not really... This is not where you go to have fries with your friends, is it? And that goes in there. That's cool. Look at that. That goes in there. Where do I put my legs? Ay, 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 ay. Okay, plan A. Not gonna fly. Plan B might. We're going to move the chute one over. Comfy place to sit. Table. Powered bench, no. Kitchen table, no. Kitchen table, 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 table. Sort of getting there. Bit too low to eat my dinner off. Not awful. Too low to eat my dinner off. Possible, but too low again. And we're back to the beginning. Right. So... okay, alright. What do you reckon? Stylish, huh? Okay, it's gone a bit wafty out there. Right, I'm going to leave my suit on while I sit on this chair, just in case. Alright, I can kind of... where the hell am I now? I just appeared through that wall, didn't I? There was no... Right, here I am. I'm going to get up using the button. And now... yeah, now I'm wedged in the table. In the chair. Or maybe the wall. Or possibly the ceiling. I won't say my disappointment knows no bounds, but there's a certain amount of disappointment here. I must be. I can't be. Can't be telling a lie at this point. I'm vaguely disappointed. I wanted a chair and a table where I could eat my dinner. Yeah, I mean, I didn't die, so clearly the chair is not as bad as, say, the bed. sofa. And that's just not a comfy chair. That's not, none of those are comfy chairs. Alright, we're trying a sofa. I can't sit on that sofa. I'm on the sofa. Nice. I've got my dinner table in front of me. Ow! Yeah, that did not go to plan, did it?
Air tank critical.
Don't care.
Waste tank critical.
Wow. Didn't die, got phased through a wall. Yeah, I mean... Gonna try one more time without the table in there. Yeah, so the table's not really... Table's not a good idea. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. I might be eating dinner standing up at this rate. Okay. So, my suit is badly damaged. That's pretty rubbish. I mean, it's proper badly damaged. I don't want to go out in the sandstorm to make a new roll of gaffer tape because I've run out my old roll of gaffer tape. Hey ho. Right. There's a hissing noise. I've switched everything off. I take the helmet off. I would have thought the outdoor atmosphere is actually pretty cool at the moment. 20% oxygen, 77% nitrogen, 1.85 CO2. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, and daylight. So the robots are doing the thing. Boss fight time. Yep. It does look that way, Roxelle. If I ever try and actually relax on this job, I die. Going to bed is fraught with peril. Right. Anybody know enough about how soy plants work that I could risk putting them in the growers here? I've got no shortage of potatoes. Taters are doing. Right. They're beans and therefore anathema. Yeah, legit. Okay. Well, storm's gone.
Suit critical. Air tank critical.
Suit back on.
Waste tank critical.
Lock, close the helmet. Put the waste tank. Oh no, I'm not even gonna look. God damn, this guy's a fakey. Hey Dirks, how you doing?
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Low
pressure.
What, are you
Pressure
serious?
critical.
I'm wearing a bloody spacesuit. Oh yeah, I better close it.
Low pressure.
Tools, gaffer tape.
Temperature low.
Gaffer, quickly. Tape. Do it. Oh no! No risk waiting for a second roll, probably. Okay. Back indoors. Whoosh. Okay. Open helmet. Switch everything off. Use gaffer tape to fix hard suit. Hey, that's how it should be, John. Did you vicious them with your mighty weapon? How are things doing there, Dirk? We've been experimenting with sofas. Hence the horrible, horrible suit damage. Bombed the shiitake mushroom out of them. Oh yeah, that's how you want it. Did you drop fish on their heads? Okay, right. I'm going to be standing up to eat by the look of things. Shit happens. Sofas, terribly sorry. You look lovely, you're just not safe, except if possibly you're in the middle of a room. So chairs are going to be in my reception hall here. We will have a lovely time, and people will be able to sit down. Hot Rocks Girl is hungry once again. Time for food. I'm supposed to make some joke possibly about offering you something to eat, but all I've really got is potatoes, so I'm not 100% sure that's going to go. Are you kidding me? I can't put a table in front of a chute. It has to be slightly off center. Oh, that's painful. That is actually painful and unpleasant. Wow. Thank you, benches, for not being rubbish. Okay, fine. Kitchen table, I can work with. We got something we can use, it's okay. Kitchen table. Simple, tall. Looks terrible because it's orange. All right. Another one eats the dust. Ay, ay, ay. How did you manage any of this as a child? No, you didn't. Maybe you didn't. To adjoining table. All right, we'll give it a go, Roxwell. So, Dirk, what was your surgery all about? Do we ask or do we not ask? Do we just say okay and leave it at that? Yeah, Rox, I hate to say it. Ain't gonna go. That's not going. Use a chute outlet and aim to the side. Okay, so if I have a chute outlet here and just throw things out of it, do they fly across the room? Too much info, says Dirk. No problem then. Was it the kind of surgery where you didn't die? They roll off. Okay. Okay. So a potato hits and just rolls, and that's bad. But if we come in from that side, or the potato is long ways on, butt surgery. Oh yeah. Coffee. Dirk, I am now considering that you have a bionic ass. Must be true. Better, faster, stronger than before. Thank you, Spirit. I'm not actually on the coffee, I'm on the fizzy pop because, frankly, it's too bloody hot here for drinking hot drinks. It's It's too bloody hot, just generally. Okay. So, what do we have? We have a chute with an outlet and all that jazz here. So I can, for practice sake, do something like this. Chute inlets. Okay. Put some floors down. I'll say it, some floors down. Oof. Sudden urge to watch Dukes of Hazzard. May have to go for a bit of a lie down. Oh, you want some hot down with the rocks, girl? Your butthole is now worth $500,000, over $1 million in surgery. Damn. Oh. Da 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 da. Can you now clench with the force of 1,000 suns? Can you make diamonds just by squeezing them with your butt? That's what Steve Austin did, right? Devon. Devon is colder than London? Never. How can this be?
Hydration critical.
Where's my potato?
Nice.
Where? Where's my potato? Oh, it's here. Right. Okay. Well, that didn't go too far. I'll take these walls out so we can watch, but hey.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, alright, I'm playing with my food. Ah, machine. Stop hassling me, man. Devon is always cold. Oh. Rains, it sleets, it does bugger all else. You did shit yourself today, Joe. Okay, Dirk, that's... after a certain amount of butt surgery, that's a thing. Alright. Something ain't right. Chute outlet. Hand drill to remove. Okay, let's just try a corner. Yeah, came out of the side of the outlet. I got nut and rocks. It's just... Well, okay. It landed on the table and kept rolling. But I aim the outlet to the side of the table. Hang on, you're telling me that if I use an outlet, my potato will come out to the side of the outlet? Badges to that, I've got a better idea what is totes awesome, and yeah. Anybody who thinks otherwise should probably be perplexed and amazed at my awesomeness. Yes, that's exactly how it should be. Yeah. You see where I'm going? Do you see it? Okay, alright. Oh, I'm getting to the right position at least. On there, and I think that can go there as a marker. That can go there. You out. You In. You lot in, out, shake it all about. Okay. Floor plate up. Spanners. Spanner? Spanner. A thing of beauty. Hello, Ivanor. Ah, John's picking up what I'm laying down. Ah, yeah. Point it to the side of the table. Oh, Carl, John's doing what you're talking about for a location. A link to some gubbins. Okay, so basically just sideways on the end of the table, so it slides. Yeah, I can see that. I'm going to try this, see what we get with a potato. I'm not sure what we're going to get with a can. Honk. Okay, I gotta say that's funny, but for the wrong reasons. Counter style, backless, single. Some of the names of these tables are a little odd. And look at that. Okay, and once more, I reckon my potato is going to land right on the edge of that, because there's no middle of shoot, middle of table concept. Oh no! Oh, now my potato's covered in mud. Not sure I want it anymore. Alright, this one might have to be a science potato. Sacrificed for the common good. I am fairly sure that some of you will consider that a crime, and I kind of agree with you.
Potatoes.
Yep. Look at that. I am to have one that I prepared earlier. Ponk. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, John. Still, yeah. It's just, I mean, look at that. Oh, man. Dish. Somebody found the button. Do, do, do. We don't sleep. Messy hole, messy, messy hole. Oh, it's gonna come. It depends which way round it goes. Right, 90 degrees on table. Messy hole. Let's find the soul. Oh, it's still not going to bloody work because it's not on center that way either, is it?
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Oh. Oh, mate. Cough and choke. Sorry, old chums. Maker's name.
Arise, go forth.
Okay, I need more volume on that. It's not metal enough.
Coffee.
I don't kill. I don't know, it's not too bad, is it? The music's about right.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Thank you, Cot Rocks. Alright, yep, I need a little more volume on that, I think. Right, what do you reckon? That was a track, as authored by Snebeg, and some AI, because why the hell not? And he posted a link to it, and I thought that's ridiculous, so I have put it available for people to play with. Right,
Oh no.
so if I put this table here, and have it right up against the wall. Oh, it's going to stick all the way through. Oh, hey, Waska! Yeah, alright. And the gentle music is back again. Possibly a little early. So, vertical didn't work because the Tato fell right on the end. If I want it to come in through the side wall like that, it's going to stick into the medical bay and still not quite do the job. Damn. So, Monsieur Nargodian's rig uses an outlet and one of the powered benches to eat off. So, alright. Is it just a bench thing? Have I got to use one of those benches? Let's try it. Powered bench. Yeah, those are centered. That could go there. Kitchen table isn't. Kitchen bench, workbench, frame, bench, high tech, bench, counter. I mean, that's not awful. It looks vaguely kitchen-y. Move it down a bit. We've got room to put an outlet through the wall there. Okay. It's a bit mank. We'll see how it goes. Still haven't got to the point where we're cooking anything, mind, but hey. All we're doing right now is making sure our potato lands in the right place. I mean, okay, it could be said that it's one of the more important things to be actually able to eat your dinner once it turns up. Right, so something like that, says I. Oh, Warscar spent the night with a lovely lass, drove round Mount Rainier, took some great pics of the scenery. Booyah! Ah. And sounds like a win from my point of view. What do you say? Nice. Indeed. Oh, yeah. Definitely winning then. Is this a lass we know? Is it a lass we are likely to know, Warscar? Is she going to need a name? Okay, unbolt the floor. Unbolt the chutes. And a bit more digging required. And a bit of dropping stuff on the floor and ruining everything. And... ah, right. I am sufficiently thirsty. I'm making unhappy noises. That'll be it. Sitting there thinking like my air was off or something. Num 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 num. Bonus section of collecting Neds goes on too long. Yeah, could happen. Which one is it, John? I've even forgotten there was a bonus Ned collection section. First one. Yeah, I'll... Is this you running around a little kind of garden area getting rid of little fellas in hovercycles and stuff like that? On little electric wheels. It's supposed to be something like 3 minutes or something that you've got to do the job, and if you don't do it, you run out of time. You're on a floaty hoverboard, shooting bubbles, collecting Neds, yeah, and they've all got toys to play with. Like, they've got little floaty wheels and hoverboards of their own. All that jazz. Okay. On bolts, on bolts, on bolts, on bolts. Usain Bolt. Insane Bolt? We do junction. Alright. Corner. Dish. Corner here. Or corner, thank you. Alright. Getting there, getting there. Electric drill. Junction. Straight. Oh, window. And inlet. Alrighty. Out the hole, put the floor plates back down, cross fingers that this shit ain't quite so evil anymore. Dish. Fire in the hole! Onk. Oh no! Flo, how you doing there? Oh, they haven't got toys because it's the first bonus level. Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, Wolfscar, put up whatever pictures you want. There should be appropriate places on the Discord to do that. Alright. Try again. Tunk. Ooh. A military workout flow. What makes it military? Was it gacked from an army page or something? Did a bad man with a loud voice shout at you and tell you had to do things or you'd be some kind of insect? Do as you're told, maggot. Whoa, blimey. John has done the thing. New hype train. You do it at home, so you don't have a sergeant major. Thank you, John. How can we make your life more entertaining? Or possibly confusing, I'm not sure which. Dish. Let's see if we can get that right. Pionk. Indigo. In the hole. Right. So, if the table is too close, it rolls off the end. If it's too far, it lands on the floor. I don't think I'm onto a winner with this. In fact, I'm sitting there thinking, how the hell do I make this even work? Could you have a project channel on the Discord for arts and crafts and other nonsense you can't eat? Yes. The flappy delivery chute. Alright, let's try it. 1,000,000 to 1 shot just might work. You reckon that slows it down on the exit? Not impossible. Inlet, outlet. There we go. Yep, John, give me, to be honest, a little while to sort it out. Honk. Alright, that's vertical. Yeah, put a reminder for me if you would, or oof. Well, it looked good, didn't it? It looked like a possibility. Right. I think it spat it out faster. Right. Okay, we're going to have the minimalist rig here now. So let's have an outlet. Right. Come on, give me the angle I want. And then me. We're gonna have a straight one, and we're gonna have an inlet. So, don't know, might have to make some assumptions about that just rolled end over end and fell off the table. Corner. End over end. Balanced precariously on the end of the table, but still fell off. Thrown in at monstrous speed. That's just... Try putting a bowl on the table. I don't have a bowl. What have I got? What could I use? What could I put on a table? Cardboard box. Microwave. Totally. What things would go on a table? Appliances. Seed trays, bobbleheads, microwaves, reagent processors, a tablet dock. That's possibly a little saucy. Pics are shared. Oh, what have we got? We've got a new emote. Gimme that emote. There we go. Really needs a big bowl. Okay, thank you, John. We've got a shiny new emote attached to the channel. Give me the thing. Right. It does seem a little sad. To put a tablet dock on the table. Just to stop things falling off. But, don't know. Can I... And I can do that. I could put that on there. And if I put another table next door, does it just roll straight along? The old potato roll. It's going to fall into the gap, isn't it? It's just going to be like an embarrassing potato gap. Oh, Warscar, thank you. A wall through the end of the bench. Yeah, it's just large though, and that makes it wrong. Silly idea. Robot arm that presents the potato. Remove it, and it returns to the wall. Or can I, just using a cargo arm, and I have to make a cargo arm drop something? It has to drop it into an inlet, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, could just show me the potato, but oh, actually, hang on. Hang on a moment. The previous idea with the vertical drop may well work with this style of table. It's a different style of table. So 2 minutes with a bit of shooty goodness. No, not there. Alright, how about here? Okay, fine. Oh, give me the damn spanner back. Yep, I got a good feeling about this one. This one is now centered under the table. Da-da. Booyah. Use a vacuum arm to drop it. Okay, that might work. But right now...
Would you look at that?
Right. Okay, we've got a plan. It's a good plan. It has no obvious drawbacks. Yeah, whatever.
Excellent work.
Thank you. Sacrificial potato back in my pocket. Table has to be the right kind of table, which is, in this case, is a counter style bench. Positioned just so. Shoot there. Nice. Okay, we're winning. So the camera array on your phone is an awesome camera array, huh? The fact that you can say camera array is quite an interesting one these days. I used to have a camera on my phone. Now I have 7 different cameras for different circumstances, and the machine knows which one to use. It's quite clever. Yeah, here we go. There we are. Right. Chonk. And we've got to have the floorboards up again because we've got the outlet chute in the wrong place all over again. Shit happens. Corner. Junction. Junction pointing the right way. Straight shoot. Shoot straight. And again. Each end towards the middle. There we go. Hurrah. Now, can I get out of this hole? Yes. Alrighty. Okay, walls back on. I said walls back on. Thank you. What colour's an industrial kitchen? All steel, isn't it? All...
Look at the size of that thing.
That's what she said. Wow. Pixel 9 Pro. Okay, that has got a fair amount of camera work going on in it, hasn't it? Quite a clever beastie. Combinations of cameras as well, yeah. Can't switch off facial tracking on the phone, says Otrox. Oh. Maybe the phone has a crush on you and it can't help stealing glasses. Oh, Rox, that's sweet. Stalkery, but, you know, sweet. Camera's way of focusing on faces. Tries to focus on the faces even when there are none. Oh. Right. Pictures can be zoomed in after capture, still have decent resolution. Yeah, the actual capture resolution of digital cameras now is way beyond our sensible display resolutions. Like, I'm sitting in front of a monitor that's 2,000 pixels across, but I can get a camera that takes 15,000 pixel photos, and it's just like a lot. Pain in the trousers, said Hot Rocks Girl. Yeah, there's got to be a way. Surely something, some magic way to turn off the facial recognition. No? Alrighty, for the first time ever, the oven is on. That. Baked potato. Chocolate cake, cereal bar, cooked corn. All manner of things. French fries, requiring oil and potato. Chocolate bar, sugar, cocoa, milk, egg. No egg. Alrighty, so if I've got wheat upstairs, I can make a bread loaf. If I've got soya oil as well, I can make a cereal bar. Nice. The manual is in Chinese with the translation done by a machine via Greek, Etruscan, Rongo Bongo and Pidgin. Wow. Nice. That's covered a fair amount of the world. Soybeans. Now, making soy oil. How do I make soy oil? I was rather hoping. Oil. Soy oil. Made in a reagent processor. By hand. Well, that just sucks. Right, so I'm going to need another outlet from here that says, no, just spit it on the floor, mate. Potato, 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 potato seeds. What is a potato seed doing in there? Is... Oh. Meow! Stunning views through 3 national forests. You took 410 photos. Am I reading that right, Warscar? I got a heck ton of potatoes. Right. So if I now vend... if I set my stack size 1, press the button, what do I get in here? Ah, okay, I have 20 potatoes. I was not expecting... Ah, miles. Okay, that's a fair... Yeah, I was going to say 410 photos is a... It's a lot of photos, but it's not a ridiculous amount, I suppose, if you're actually there to take photos. I do, however, believe your line there is Warscar. The scenery was stunning, but I was there with someone much more beautiful than the scenery. Some gubbins like that. Not many safe spots to stop for photos. Pity. That's not what you want. Right. Potato. Next potato. Something ain't right. That would be the lack of cable here. Awake. Right. Why did that not spit that way?
Hunger caution.
Well, I've been down here long enough to get hungry again. Ah. Cursed adverts. If I could get rid of the Mo-Chums, I would. I just can't, unfortunately. Right, I have a potato. I have no steel. I've got to feed steel in here as well. Okay, fine. I can't make tomato soup. I can't make canned French fries without oil. Also, surely I would have fed in some French fries. Whoa! Anonymous Warscar gives us... Anonymous Gifter gives Warscar a sub. Yeah, sorry, Warscar, it's just yeah. But somebody anonymous has done the thing. Right. Can I spit out a potato now it's gone in here? Or is it just doomed? And what's come out on my table? Reagent mix. I'm not sure I should lob that into a furnace, but hey. Hey, nicely with the zarking and the zapping. Yummy reagent mix. Eat the potato. Alright, this is going to be more trouble than I thought it was going to be. A lot more trouble. Right. Make another potato. Stop. Why did you swap? Why did you shouldn't have swapped? Why did you swap? You put a potato on the table, that was good. Auto swap is set to 40. I thought it was set to 40 to 1. Alright. 0 to 1. Make a potato. Did it again. "10% of a baked potato is not food." Quite so. 10% of a baked potato is a couple of nibbles. There you go. Yep. I think you're right there, John. I don't think it's right. Mode 0 to 1. Alright. Flip. Flop. Splitter. Specifically, digital flip-flop would toggle 2 inputs using a specified ratio, n to 1. For example, setting the dial to 2 would allow 2 items to pass through the primary output before flipping to the secondary output. And then what? Flipping back again after 1? Okay. So if I've got this set on 0, it should allow 0 to go through a primary output before flipping to the secondary output. Alright, there we go. We're trying it. Many potatoes were sacrificed for science today. Didn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Right. I thought 0 was supposed to stop any flipping too. Just means it doesn't flip off its primary output. Well, it has its uses. I mean, I could turn it 90 degrees and make the primary output the secondary and vice versa. Oh, man. Each driving, that's just... Oh, no. See, this is Warskar where you've got to, like, turn up in a place, park up, decide which car you're going in, and then hang together for however long it is. Is that second date, maybe? The date, nth date, where n is large and impressive? Right. What have we got? Oh look, it's reagent mix. First meeting, went back to her neck of the woods. Oh, good. Catch you later, John. Do that wiggly thing that you do. And we shall see you soon, one way or t'other. Right, I'm going to put these guys in the fridge because, you know, science potatoes deserve love too. Alright. Okay, so I think the cannery machine is a bit of a problem because we need to feed in other ingredients as well. Steel, and I do not want steel in my potato box. I don't have most of the ingredients for this lot yet. I've got potato. So I'm going to switch this off. Declare that I don't have the right rig for this yet, and have a bit of a ponder. Because, very much, Right, reagent mix. What can I do with reagent mix like that? Does it roast down into something useful? If I stick it through an arc furnace, do I get something awesome out the far end, like charcoal? Right. That just browned out again. Yeah, Oh, back up this weekend. Nice. Excellent. That's how it should be. Second date and all of that jazz. Okay. So what have I actually got? I've got 3 wheat seeds and 3 soybean seeds. Do the thing, Woska. Make it happy, make it awesome. Right. We are clearing the potatoes. Oh, someone's doing us a join. Tim Midge is one of us now. Hey Midge, how you doing? And Fluffy Paws is giving us a big old wave. Hi Fluffy, how you doing? Potato, potato. Alrighty. Now potato seeds can go in there. I will have many of them. It will be good. Stacks of potato seeds. Yes. Midge is doing good. Loves a bit of Stationeers. And Fluffy Paws asks us, is it a difficult game? Oh my. Right. Have you seen the film The Martian? Matt Damon doing his level best to survive on Mars, where if anything goes wrong, he dies. It's kind of like that. Definitely has a certain, if you screw up, you die. If you make a mess of something, you kind of tend to die. Alright, I'm actually going to switch. That's switched off already. I'm going to manually tend my wheat for a little while, because I'm not sure that my software is correct for wheat. Difficult game. I don't know. Is Factorio a difficult game? How about Satisfactory? Midge says, if you like tinkering with setups, improving things, this is the game. Yeah. It's a game where you get to build everything. If you've played Space Engineers is actually quite forgiving. Stationeers, very much, you're down amongst the metal. You're doing all the hard work yourself. Hang on, let's do this again. Right, so under the floorboards here, the underside of my hydroponics trays, the chips to control the little robot arms to move them along, bunch of wiring, chutes to carry potatoes down towards the lift shaft and down to the depths of the base where the rest of the stuff lives. Right. That chip contains software that I have written myself using this here laptop. Pink. Honk. What have we got in here at the moment? Yeah, actually, there we go. It's the same software that services the robot arms. That is code as written to make the little robot arms do their job. I could have made it quicker, I could have made it shorter, I could have made it more obscure, but this one's easy to read. And easy to read is really where it's at when you're writing code, says I. I've switched that one off because I've put 3 wheat seeds in there. I only have 3 wheat seeds, So if these 3 wheat plants die because I screw up in caring for them, or the software that my robot is using is subtly wrong, I don't have any more wheat. I've got to build a radio dish and call for a trader to come and sell me some. Space engineers being a physics sandbox. Stationeers more of a chemist's sandbox. Yeah, could do. Not just power, but atmospherics. Yep, that's a thing. So here, my atmosphere. In this room, 1.85% CO2, a little more than 20% oxygen, 70%, 77% nitrogen, and the tiniest smidge of leftover pollution where I made a mistake a little while ago and had a burst pipe. That atmosphere is being maintained by this blocker mechanism here. There's 3 vents, each attached to an oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide tank. Oxygen, nitrogen, CO2, horrible pollutants, nitrous oxide, hydrogen, pipes, vents, and again a little bit of software to drive the filters to suck the gases, clean gases, out of the hot waste. Oh, actually this is cold waste. This is just Martian atmosphere being sucked in. Yeah, Fluffy, it's a good game. It's fun. Water down from the ceiling, little water bottles that I can drink out of. Tiny water storage tank with enough room to expand later. Chip there, all that one does is change the speed of the elevator because I got fed up with the lift being too slow. Wastewater tank comes out of my shower. Gas line there, what's that all about? Okay, time for magic spectacles. It's a piece of leftover gas line. Alright, have it out. Chonk. Right, just go in a pocket, get recycled. So, fresh water into the shower, dirty water out, water filter waiting for a block of charcoal. On the other side of this wall is a suit storage place where I can leave my spacesuit and it will recharge my jetpack and oxygen and power and vent out my waste tank for gas reclaim. Build all of this myself. The Barbarella Lounge, it's coming, Captain True, it's coming. Look, we got the lounge here. Okay, so we're going to have things like the funky purple sofas. Yeah. The corner booth where you can sit and generally chill. What we haven't got is the disco ball yet. We got the main lights in, we haven't got the disco lights. 4-poster bed, unfortunately, I haven't got. The machine has not given me a double even. But there you go. There is a set of couches in which 3 of you can sit down and watch someone else I don't do whatever it is they're going to do on a couch. Okay. Slowly topping up the carbon dioxide. Oxygen is a cool game. Oh, oxygen not included, only.
Oh my.
Oh my indeed, Warscar. Right. I can sit there. Medical bay here if I have a bad day. And airlock to the surface from down here.
Oxygen low.
Oh,
Oxygen critical.
closed space helmet. because if you don't close your space helmet when you go outside, you die. Little alcovey bit, more reagent mix. And the only part of the base that I think is actually anywhere close to finished, the furnace room. What do we got there? 7 grams of steel. Give me the steel. Now what happens if I lob 3 grams of mushed potato? The game does support multiplayer. I haven't got it switched on at my end. Right, yeah, I just burned away. All gone. But yeah, if you want to have a multiplayer game, set up a server, grab some chums. You can all build sections of a wonderful moon base. Orange LED for the airlock lights. Okay. Do you mean an LED or the spinny lights, Warscar? Orange LED. The LED. Okay, cool. I can change the... Well, I can change the colours on it. That's what I was going to do with disco lights. Okay. Grow lights are switched on. Wheat should be having a fine time. What are we supposed to do? Check the list. Metals auto dispenser. Still haven't thought of how I'm doing that. Set up kitchen and living room. Right. So this is going to be set up living room as Barbarella Lounge. Disco lights. Work out how to make auto kitchen. Create food on demand. Create a variety of food on demand. Confirm. Alright. Metals rig less than 50 gram dispense, 2 out of 10. Alright, that's a job we can do. More batteries. They use the same color logic value. Oh, the LEDs. Yes. Yeah. Right. So thing I want to do in this case, the software on these 2 chips I updated just a little bit. So I'm going to steal this chip for a moment, which is at 2008 bytes. Pull the software off it. And then start putting it onto the other chips, which are the mere 1970s. Now the way I've written the stuff, it should just pick up and carry on where it left off. Could wire a dial to the LED. Yeah, could do. Wouldn't be at all problematic. Which LEDs are we trying to change the colour of here, Oscar? It's the airlock. Yeah, piece of piss. I'm thinking in the Barbarella Lounge, I actually want the LEDs to change dynamically. I want them to almost randomly flash their interesting colours, and quite possibly randomly flash their interesting colours. Whichever. Ooh, okay. Dealer's choice, huh? Fun times ahead. Wow. So I'm guessing, Monsieur Midge, that you are a veteran player of this game of madness and have many secret knowledges. Is this so? And Fluffy is going to be joining us sometime soon on Mars or the Moon, where all will be awesome in a number of ways. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I can make the LEDs kind of dance and sing and do as they're told. Alrighty. So now, if I pull the lever, I should get very much one blob and no more. On the other hand, it didn't work. Well, it should have worked. Why didn't it work? Right, you lot go through all the sorting rig again. So, coal, pull the lever, neatly get one blob. Cobalt. Don't. Oh. Ooh, did I pull from the wrong bloody chip? Yeah, I did. Right. All the way up and down the rig one more time. So I'm going to keep onto this piece of coal. Just in case I need some emergency power. I got it right with coal. I thought I got it right with cobalt. 2192. Yeah, look at that. Extra code in there. Cobalt had a broken version. Damn it. Assumptions. And now I'm falling off stuff. Right. Import. Thank you. Uh-oh. So let's have a look at that. Yeah, there we go. So this chip, set up the logic sorter, set one type of metal, switch on the stacker. Stack size, alright. Okay. Display, set up stack colors. Alright, got it. So everybody should be on 2192 and not on 2008. So how about I now check this particular one? Cobalt. Give me one blob. Thank you. You guys crunch your numbers a bit. Give me another blob. Thank you. Right, and now it's going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Give me those last few scraps. Okay, done. Back into the rig to be stored. Right. Ooh, we got some more. Nice. A little bit more came in from the miners while we were playing around. Oh yeah, I'm going to wait until this finishes because the last thing I want to do is dismount the software whilst stuff is going along. It should all still work. Should. Was the only thing these chips do with the actual sorting. Put that here. I don't want to actually drop it in an arc furnace by mistake. It's the only thing the chips actually do with the sorting is set it up and then leave it going. But it would be a rotten shame if one of the silos managed to get, I don't know, a bit of nickel in there when it should have been lead or something like that. Might take quite a while to work out why your alloys weren't smelting correctly. Okay. Alright. Done. So that 2 out of 10 that I had on the board really should have been 1 out of 10, but hey. 2192, 2192. I am assuming that because the program is it. Oh, missed one. There we go. Oh, cough and choke. Right. Okay, let's get the laptop back up. So what do we got here? Lead. Give me exactly 1 blob of lead, please. Thank you all. And uraniums. Okay, brown. I asked for brown? I asked for brown at one point? Okay. So, 22,000 is fine. 9,000, also fine. 114, not fine. 5,000 there. Not quite fine. 1,800, not good. 300 odd. Brown. Okay, well, whatever. So, we can knock that one off our list. Metal rig, less than 50 gram dispense. Done. Buffer battery and a new power regulator. Worth doing, because the buffering of the power is currently pretty awful. I need another large station battery. At least one. Just one will do, I suspect. Because these guys are good at picking up and dropping charge. Not enough gold. Okay. Just one, please. Let's have 2. Why not? I mean, we've got over 1 kilo of gold in there. Right. So what are we going to do here? That battery is going to be placed somewhere under the floor here. Where instead of reading this cable monitor, we're going to read the state of charge of that battery. Then this line here is going to be dismounted from the main power feed, or is going to not be the main power feed anymore. And the main power feed is going to be on the other side of that buffer battery. Alright. The plan forms. The plan is good. Okay. How are we doing? 37% constructed. Ye gods. And I've got 3 grams of stellite in here. And I'm using 2 of it on this battery. I should probably make some more stellite. Stellite. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. 1 silver, 2 silicon, 1 cobalt. Ooh. Oh, wizard time. Yep. 2 silicon. 1, 2. Come here. You pig. Come on. You're not stuck on something, are you? I really can't get a handle on that cobalt, on the silicon. Am I going to have to dismount a piece of wire? Oh, got it. Hey. That would have been annoying. Right. 2 silicon, 1 silver, and 1 cobalt. One silver, 1 cobalt. Right, and no, my battery's not going to make any more because it hasn't got enough stellite to do so. And what do I need to build my station battery? I need 1 station battery frame, 4 steel sheets, and 2 electronic parts. Steel sheets, I've got 1 in my pocket and some more in a cupboard. Floor plates can go back in. Lights I'm going to use downstairs in a little while. Sensors go back in here. Electronic parts. Electronic parts. One, 2. Right. In the pocket. Go and make the stellite so I haven't run out next time I really need some. Stellite. Cobalt, silver, silicon, silicon. Melty, melty, smelty, smelty. Tell the furnace to set its numbers accordingly. Stellite's a bit of a nasty one because it needs a very high temperature. So you can see the hot pump is on over here. Pressure's rising gently. In fact, it's over pressure at the moment, so we've got to dump a bit of pressure. Temperature's coming up, but coming up a little slower than I'd like. Got to get to 1500 degrees. Actually, I'm going to go into the back room of the furnace and check how much we have in the hot tank. I still haven't written that. 700 kilopascals in the hot tank. That's nothing. Should be at least 3 or 4 megapascals in here for safety's sake. Right. Okay. So that's better, coming up a little more aggressively. A little bit overpressure though, but maintaining a certain amount of overpressure rather than going into runaway. So temperature's now right, pressure drops to a sensible point, Machine pulls the lever. Gives me some stellite. Right. Got to put something else on the board, which is pressure regulation for the furnace hot pumps. Just haven't written it yet. Stellite into the electroprinter. Hey John, how you doing? Just been down to make some stellite and realised yeah, pressure regulation for furnace tanks just not done. Been doing it manually, it's worked. Furnaces sip at the little tanks. The real stellite was the friends we made along the way. Well, they were pretty hot. Okay, I've got 31 blobs of fat cable on me and 48 blobs of thin. My paint box contains a number of paints. Probably, I don't know. I want pink as well for various reasons. Oh, 1% pink, great. Pink paint is right. What have we got in there? 10 cable coils. That'll do. Why do I want pretty colours? Because I'm about to make something a bit entertaining. Treadmore, hello! So, like I said, somewhere under the floor here is going a buffer battery. Now, I want its input line to be where this red line is now, and its output line to be somewhere else. So I could stick it there, I could stuff it in here and have a whole bunch of wires piddling around, or I could just put it here. That's what I'm gonna do. Unbolt this frame. Oh, it's an iron one. Ooh, nasty. Are you really an iron frame? You are an iron frame. Okay, why is it nasty? Iron frames are what you had right at the beginning of the game. And they are an inefficient use of iron once you've got steel. And since we do have steel, there we go, steel frames. That's what we're going to use. Okay. Mining time. More digging things out. Make a little room to maneuver. Okay. Now my battery may not want to go on this patch of mud. It does not want to go on this patch of mud, and that's legit. Put down a stable floor underneath. And then steel sheet. Weld that up. Somewhere solid to stand. Okay. Bit of a danger weld there. If I've been standing inside the cube where it welded, everything goes horribly wrong. I mean, ridiculously unpleasantly wrong. So, this here battery Actually, I'm going to unbolt some other stuff as well, just so that I've got a little more room to run around. Another bloody iron oh, mate. You out. Iron frame. Out. Recycle you and use your iron for better things. You will live on. In the form of more efficient use of metals. Okay. Ever played Timberborn? I've seen it. It kind of struck me as almost exactly the kind of game I'd play, but not quite. Memory says there's bears and beavers and things like that, and it's another worker placement style strategy game. But, you know, could be wrong. Been wrong before. Twice now. Wow. Only took you 1,000 hours to notice the flattening switch on the drill. Oh, Treadmore, yeah. Once I found that, I honestly, I believe I actually did a happy dance. Because without it, life is not pleasant. Life is rough and harsh when you are unable to use the flattening switch on the drill. Right. So, the battery doesn't center beautifully on the frame. Never has. Coffee. Thank you. I'm not on the coffee today. I am on the fizzy pops, the highly caffeinated fizzy pops, because it's too bloody warm here to do anything else. Oh yeah, that is what we like. Right. Not really strategy, more like survival for a beaver colony using the latest in log technology. Ooh, okay. Log. It's better than bad, it's good. Hang on, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. Welding. Electronic parts, screwdriver. Is this going to work? I'd rather think, unfortunately, it's not quite going to work the way I want it to. Yeah, I need to get a red wire all the way down there. No, putting this underground isn't going to work. I need the red wire at the back of the battery, and I need the yellow wire at the back of the battery too. Damn it. So it's in the right place. It's just got to go one floor up. Good idea at the time. Okay. Right, you can come out. Because the way of things, you can come out. And with a careful aim, so can you. So I didn't need to dig all of this lot out. It's all a hiding to nowhere. We're going to put it at ground level anyway. Yeah, these things happen. You gotta try, or you never find out. And if you don't find out, you don't do science. Or the other thing is, I could just move it. Oh. Each map with water sources, fill the map with water. Every so often they stop producing. A drought. So you have to set up dams and levees to build up and store water. Also use water wheels to power your beaver technology. Oh god, yeah, Watergate's ridiculous warm. We can't be having that. It's just wrong. Deeply, deeply wrong in a number of ways. So I've got power at the top here. I'm second, third guessing myself now. I need a red line all the way down the bottom. I've got an opportunity for one here. I've got another opportunity for one somewhere around there. I can actually do this. If I can use the other, yeah, if I use the third dimension. Yeah, right, we're doing it. Back to plan A. Yay, plan A was good after all. Danger weld, very carefully. Okay. So, battery, where did I put you? Somewhere in a pocket. Magic glasses, just to be absolutely sure. Yeah. Okay, I want a red line that comes all the way down here to this point, probably. Yes, yes I do. But actually, I want it to come down from that point all the way down to here. It's got to come in on the lightning bolt side. Okay. Lost my welder for a second there. Magic glasses are awesome. They are very effective. They chew through power. You've got to remember to switch them off. But they are very good at what they do. Right, switch you on before I say it. I'll say it. There we go. Light cable. I'll pinch a wire that we aren't going to use anymore. And with sorcery, we will paint our red cable yellow. What sorcery is this? Right. So the power regulator chips should now be basically having a shit day. Okay, you're surviving. I'm going to turn you off. You are no longer sucking power for some reason. That's weird. Has everybody run out of juice? No, don't think so. There's still power in there, but the power regulator has switched off. And you're telling me that you are using more juice than you're getting in. Ah, yes, that will be because all these transformers are switched off. Right. And we will put you up to, yeah, I don't know, we've saved 3 kilowatts. And you too. Right, because what happens when I switch off the power regulator, strangely enough, all the power regulation switched off. Civil engineering, landscape irrigation. You're about to have a bad tide. Ooh, source turns crap, which means you've got to toggle levees and dams to reroute the crap water so you don't pollute the clean water. Nice. Oh bloody hell, Warscar! Have you got somewhere safe to scamper to? That sounds pretty evil. That sounds like really quite viciously evil, actually. I don't know if there's anything we can do from this side of the world, but basically we don't let our friends sleep under bridges, so if there's anything we can do, Squeak, and consider it done. And surrounded by fields and rolling hills. Hay fields. Oh. Right. Yeah. That could definitely be an issue. I've just realised I put this bloody battery in back to front, haven't I? The charging port is on the back. How many drecking times am I going to recite this battery before I get it right? At least one more. Okay. So, there. Doesn't matter which side I put the red cable in from. I'm minded to do it from this side, just because I think that'll be neater. The yellow cable has got to come from the front. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Right, magic glasses again. Yeah, okay. Nice. So we're charging from the back there. Full power coming off this red line here, which I am now about to clip and reroute. So the base is all going to be without power for a short length of time. If I do that during the day, it shouldn't matter at all. And the way that things are rigged right now, we've just had sunrise. If people want to sleep under bridges, then there's not a lot I can do about them. Yeah, I mean, Diogenes, good example. I mean, I cite him as a fine example of a classic Greek philosopher, because I think he is. My favourite is Didactylos, but that's for reasons of my own. Right. Okay. Timmy! Hello, dear chum. Lovely to see you too. Sometimes the bridge is the only place that's cool enough to sleep. Sometimes the bridge has James Brown in it. Take him to the bridge. Meow! Oof. On Warscar's, oh, what do you got? 2-lane highway. North 3,000 feet mountain pass, south and east-west river. Your river, though? Your river's handy. Everybody loves a river when it comes to wildfires. There's a whole bunch of we'll just go and get in the river. Yeah. Rocks, I tell you, if you find a cave anywhere in the UK for a sensible amount of money, and you know you don't want it yourself, give me a shout. Because I've been looking for a cave for a while, but nobody's really willing to sell me a cave unless they just charge the wide blue sky for it, and it's not right. You shouldn't have to charge the wide blue sky for a cave. It's too ironic. Okay, what are we going to have here? This is going to be our power rig line. It might extend a little further. Almost certainly will when I move main manufacturing elsewhere. What colour do we want? We've got pink coming in from the windmills. We've got purple coming in from the solar panels, which I haven't actually painted purple, but I'm gonna. Oof. Unless you're in Cleveland where your river can catch fire. What? Yeah. So what do we want for this? This one's going to be white. That's what we're going to have. I'll sort out.
Make it so.
Oh, yes, indeed. Right. Why am I spraying my cables colours? Because it's way, way easier to look at a cable and say, should I be attaching this cable? When it's, you know, white on one side and green on the other, and you're like, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's not the right cable that should be plugged in here. Unfortunately, I now can't get at the bloody cable because it's stuck in the middle of some steel. So I'm going to have to dismount a bunch of steel to spray the Drecking cable. It's not awful, but it is mildly annoying. I should have made it yellow, actually. Well. Yeah, yellow would have been better. Oh. Live, learn. May change my mind. And just go and get a can of yellow paint, actually. Wahoo! Whoa, oh, blimey. Whoa, blah. Talking lead of your own managing LG station battery with a medium transformer. Large station battery. Averages the draw plus a buffer. Timmy, this is a fine plan. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I can't do anything with my manufacturing until I finish building all my shizzle. Whoops. Spray gun decreases the paint use. Yes, it does, unfortunately. I have switched off the power to the base while I re-rig the power. Okay, so what we're doing here, you'll imagine each large station battery with a medium transformer averages the required power draw. Ah, right. I'm cheating a bit. I've just taken off a cable monitor where I used to read the exact power draw off my base. But because that power draw was one tick behind, it took a little while for the machines to work out how much power to put in each transformer. It meant that sometimes my battery charges would brown out because they weren't getting enough juice. So I'm going to cheat a little bit. What I'm doing is getting my transformers on the way in. So purple from solar, pink from wind, brown from nothing yet, but it's going to be kind of fossil fuels and intermittent power sources. That goes onto this white power rail here, which is going to be used to charge this battery. That battery is just being used like a big fat capacitor for the rest of the base. If the battery gets low, turn the power up. If the battery's nearly full, turn the power down. Easy. Always colour networks. Yes, damn straight. Someone wired a low jack to your rig before you owned it. Tied power into the frickin' seat warmer. Oh dear. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Gonna laugh. I mean, number of times I've seen people do similar things where they just, you know, oh, I've got power here, I can just tie a wire to it. That's right. It's like, no. Now what you've just done is wire a kettle to the lighting circuit. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Yeah, there's a certain amount of, what the hell? How am I going to fix this? Okay, you, screwdriver, electronic parts, again, for the third time now. Okay. God damn it, have I done... oh no. The data line's on this side. Data line's on that side. Okay, it's still doable. Still doable. Maybe slightly more ghetto than I was hoping, but whatever. Yeah, man. Get me the cables in the right way. Squirming and wriggling between things, I don't know. There we are. Right. Okay, data line's hooked up. Nice. Output line. Whoa. I'll get you hooked up as well, and then we are back in business. I hope. Right. Output line done. Okay. Right. So, what's happening right now? Each of these three transformers is on a fixed number because I've switched off the power regulator. Timmy is designing a modest jumpstart base for a multiplayer server. Oh, you're going to have a bunch of chums coming along, and it's going to be a jumping off point for everybody to start from. Is this for people who've never played before? Oh, iron. Why have I got iron sheets? I don't want iron sheets. Okay. Hello. How are you? Trying to get your clock code to register HHMM to... Oh. Okay, that parrot's really quite enthusiastic now. Yeah, I have a feeling there's a ticky box somewhere in my parrot squawk code that's not quite right. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't shut up. Okay, if it starts going round again, pieces of plus VAT, you reckon? I reckon it depends what base you're in. Oh, mate. Brief poke with a stick while I have a look in my stream sounds directory and find out what the hell's going on with my parrot. Okay, squawk. Parrot words, that's fine. Checking the streamer bot actions code. 20, no, it's not a 20-minute clip, not on purpose anyway. Squawk. A sounds from folder. La 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 la. Well, in theory, it's running. It's the same as running the same code as Mew or Bork. In theory. So either. Oh yeah, we've definitely gone round. Oh no, someone started it again twice. No. Oh gods. Right, okay. I'm going to try and work out what goes on with that, but not right this instant. 3 times! That might be it. So, yeah, Polly's broken something. It's all gone horribly wrong. A bit wrong. Well, alright, we'll move them around a bit at some point, but right now, I'm not going to try too much. I'm just getting really weird stuff going on now. Oh, in-lane clock with a reset at solar midnight. Oh, 2 of constant solar points. Uses ticks to measure time. How are you going to decide midnight? Just by solar angle. Oh. That might work. Okay. Well, if Hot Rocks, if you've got a sample of a parrot saying gives a pint, I'll take it. Be funny. So, now, what I want is to read the state of power on this battery and kick out some juice from each of these 3 lines onto this line, maximum of 100 kilowatts before we blow the line, so it's probably at a maximum 99, but whatever. But proportionally to the amount of battery available on their input lines. So this one is going to be 0 because there's nothing attached to it. This one right now, I don't know how much the wind batteries have got in them at the moment. Not a hell of a lot. So the solar is going to be doing most of the work. Means we're going to top out at 25 kilowatts. A miner bird. Oh, yeah, I remember when those were all the rage as pets. And then regulations came along that says, could you stop ripping these poor bastards out of the wild, please, and let them get on with their day? Right. Okay, so yoink, power regulator chip, import, import. Stick you back in there for safety. Used to call time and then simulate the ringing of the bell. Ah, mate, time in the bar, please. Bing, bing. Yeah. Timmy, are you actually getting... You're trying to get HH.mm, so using the decimal point as an indicator. What's stopping? Is there anything stopping it working, or is it just fine? Right, I can lob the smoothing concept. I just don't need it. It works! Yay! Drift factor can go. Overpower can go. Console LED 1x2. I don't even know what I'm using that for. I forgot that. Cable sensor hash. Transformer, battery set. 1, 2. Oh, no, I don't like this code at all. It smells. It just stinks. There's a better physical rig for this. Right, so each of these transformers needs to be able to see each of those batch readers, fine, the state of this battery, and its own transformer. And its own batch reader. So, one batch reader, a batch of batch readers, one transformer, one output battery. Yeah, it's going to be a chip per. And they're going to live on yellow. Yeah. But they need to talk to both yellow and white. Ooh, that's going to be fun. But they're talking to white via logic mirrors on yellow at the moment. Not terrible. I could re-rig all of this yellow with fat cable and make it all essentially white, thus removing the need for yellow at all. Oof. Had a reset error where it was skipping the midnight reset every other day. Interesting. Looking for HH to be above 23 when it was actually at 23. Yeah, that's going to be the problem. When you're measuring ticks and solar angle, every so often they're going to be just a little bit wafty. Okay, so we need more power regulator chips. We need 2 more chips, 2 more housings, and a bit of wire. We got nothing coming in there. Not sure that's going to make a blind bit of difference, but hey. I'm going to go up to 5 kilowatts on a bit, and I'm going to switch off the mining and the smelting, so the draw should be rather less. Okay, are you guys awake? I got red on this. Why? Because you are supposed to be charging. Are you charging and discharging at the same rate? Alright, up you come. I'll put you up to the full rig. $20 kilowatts. Have some of that. Kilowatts on white going into the back. Well, our solar batteries are having a fine time. They're sucking up the juice. Why are you still not having a good day? Check. Shiny, shiny boots of leather. Power coming out of here. Along, down, and in. Yeah, more and more I'm thinking all of this yellow should be on the same. As the white, just fat cable all the way around. Okay, now you're on steady red, so you are gaining, you are charging your batteries now. So, if I had all of this on white, I could get rid of the logic mirrors. Get rid of the APC. Couldn't get rid of the batch readers because they are connected to the data side of pink, purple, and, well, brown. Might neaten up some cabling down here. Would it actually make a real difference? I don't think it would. Right. Integrated circuit, please. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Okay. All batteries on blue. Do I need to change these to large transformers? Transformer large. Space shuttle, you say? God damn it. Now your clock is timing your grow lights and you couldn't be happy. Nice. Okay. So, it's turning them on and off and showing your... Oh, sorry. Your timings as it should be. You're up to 50 kilowatts. Okay. 2 chips. That'll do. That's all we need for the moment. Housing. I keep going back and forth over whether I want to change this white and yellow wiring. I don't like the logic mirrors. They're a bit... They're just a bit, you know. Definitely going to make perfect growing easier. Okay, you get massive efficiency out of things now. Dish. 1 IC housing, and we've run out of copper. Copper, please. And again. I only need 1 more, but hey. So, I'm going to vanish away to the little streamer's room as soon as this is printed, otherwise my kidneys are going to blow out of my spine, and that will be no fun for anybody. Leave the chair in charge, and I'll let you lovely chums have a good stare at my wiring and decide whether I should replace the yellow rig entire with fat cable and just have it as 1 single circuit. What do you reckon? Back in a sec. Also, Tom. And we're back in the room. Nice. Okay. Logic mirrors, says John, are good for accessing isolated data networks that want lots of people to access. Yes. People, systems, people. It's all in the mind, really. Oop. Let's get out of the way. However, one thing also occurs to me. Right now, we've got medium transformers up there. And that's all well and good, but basically, whilst I have two major sources of power, solar and wind, I need more than 25k off each one of these. I can probably get away with it. I don't think I'm using 50 kilowatts on the whole base. But I should put large transformers on there, such that I can, if I want to, draw 50 kilowatts out of the solar and 50 kilowatts out of the wind. This does mean this whole lot effectively comes out. Right. Fun times ahead. Transformer, large. What do I need? Steel, got loads. Electrum, got loads. Nice. Let's have a look at the shape of it. Oh, you got a pin on one side. I'm rather hoping you got a pin on the other side. Right. Have a look at you. You've got an input line and an output and signal. That's really annoying. I can't drive, well, notionally, I can't drive signal from the input line, which is where I really want to drive it from. No matter. Shit happens. Not guilty. Dish. Right. You're fat and full. You're doing fine. You're pulling in juice without any difficulty. This display is, well, frankly, embarrassingly in the wrong place, and that's okay. We can just remove it. We'll deal with that rest of those in a moment. Okay, Rox is back with drink and crackers. Oh, man. Parrots have got to you, man. It's a thing that happens. It is a thing. Oof, I wish I could say that, yeah, I'm not responsible. And I could say I'm not responsible, and you could be like, yeah, right. More steel sheets. I'll be able to get at those, won't I? Yes. No. Danger World. Alright. Did it? Didn't die. Parrots, they're all crackers, you know. Are they? Oh, man. That's a rotten shame. You can't say that. Not these days. Just because they have mental health issues mustn't mean they deserve insulting. Although their theft of pain-killing drugs is just rude. I mean, that is definitely a thing that they should be down for. It's the whole reason why you just can't get an aspirin in pretty much all of South America. Okay. Drill. Okay, so logic reader. Batch reader. Batch reader, batch reader. Batch reader, thank you. Now, somewhere around here. We're going to have its input from this here brand cable. So I could stick it like that, which is a bit poo. Like that. I've also got to have a chip housing, which needs its power come from the white lines here. Signal to go to the white lines here. Let's check how many transformers I've made by now. I've probably made 1 million transformers. There we go. Still cooking. Yeah, I only needed 3, mate. Yeah. Well, that was a mistake. How many we got? Well, at least they don't stack. I have a horrible feeling I had like 20 for a second there. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, hello, mate. What do you got in there? Excellent. A separate input and power inside. Or presumably power inside. Could be power out. Output. Brilliant. Power in. Oh, these are going to be a lot easier to work with. A lot easier. Nice. Even though they don't stack. It'd be nice if they did. Okay. So they're going to sit over here. Yeah, one in the middle of each of these blocks. Logic mirrors are going to come out. Yeah. What are you? You're a logic IO. I do need that. The lights can go in the electricals. Ha, can they? Heavy cable. I'm going to need glass sheets. I'm probably not. Steel sheets could go either way. Stack a light cable. Cable analyzer and old pink tin can go straight in the recycler.
Waste tank caution.
Alright, getting there. You can go in a pocket. Now, you lot, all coming out. And you're going in the recycler for now. Well, shame, but shit happens. Oop. Whoa, boff. Flip you and you replace. Possibly don't need to actually. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. And we'll neaten you up as well while we're at it. That bit appears to be stuck in the mud, so I'll get to that in a little while.
Coffee.
Coffee. Wow.
Coffee.
There you go. Oh yeah, that's what we need. Right, rest of this yellow can come out. I think the logic mirrors under these circumstances are just unnecessary. firing the drill. Good thing your oh, bloody hell. Spanner doesn't need any batteries. Right. Okay.
Hunger caution.
Yeah. Hush you. Now, the APC, it's just not needed right now. Is that potato? Potato snack will I ever think. Because this is all going to be an isolated bit anyway. It's all going to be running on fat cable. And it's all got a big, great backup battery. Now, if I take the signal line from the front of that battery, the signal line, oh yes, and run it round to the back here, then we're not going to be in too much of a bother. Wonder why it's called a spanner elsewhere but a wrench here in the States. There are things which are called a wrench in the UK, specifically a Stilson wrench. It's a very... it's a deliberate kind of spanner. It's a certain kind of spanner. What's depicted here isn't actually a Stilson, but it's definitely a kind of... I would almost call it a wrench. But a spanner is a very different piece of kit. I honestly don't... Ooh, where's my drill gun? There it is. And I honestly don't know either. Yeah, a crescent wrench is, in the UK at least, that's a standard spanner. Half moon style spanner. Stack of 5 area power controllers already. Oh joy. Large transformers. Fine, you're just going to go in structural for now then. Now, what do I want to happen here? I want a large transformer, one of these fellas, to be sat that way round, with its tail stuck to this white line, and its nose and ears, shall we say, stuck to whatever line is over here. Okay. Array for hovering transformers, I suppose. Where's the third one? I had a third one. Oh no. 1, 2. Well, I did have a third one. I'm just stuck in a cupboard. Yeah, I've got them in the wrong place as well, but hey, that's alright. We'll sort them out. Terminology differences are intriguing. The whole etymology, the whole field of etymology is awesome, if you ask me. Yeah, then again, people who get etymology and entomology mixed up, oh god, it bugs me in ways I can hardly put into words. A British crescent wrench is a curved halter or more curved wrench with a single hook. Yeah, yes, for typically bicycle pedal bearings. I thank you, Timmy. I'm glad somebody noticed. Right. Now these transformers have one annoying thing going on here. I need to get a purple line out there. And I need a data line off this one. So if I turn this round 90 degrees, that works better.
Make it so.
But it also really gets in the way for the next guys who want their line coming in. Oh, blimey. In some ways, the flying transform is a little weird. You've got no reference to work with. So yeah, I want power coming in on, say, pink here. I want power going out on white here. I also want data attached to white, which means it's got to come around like that, or under or over or something. And the closest I can put that is here. Could I have them upside down? Is there a left-handed version? Probably not. Right. Do they rotate in any other dimension? No. So that is so far my best option. Line comes in, line goes out. Yeah. Okay, that took rather too much piddling about to get right, but hey. And have I got any purple left? Yeah. Actually, that's brown, isn't it? Oops. I destroyed the purple, however. I've got purple paint, so I can fake a bit of it.
Coffee,
Okay.
coffee, coffee.
Thank you.
Coffee.
You noticed, did you, John? But you were just retching too much to say anything. Oh, I'm so delighted. Sneb! How you doing? Yeah, Sneb, I had to, mate. It's too bloody hot to have any actual coffee at the moment. If I drink real coffee, I'll just die. And just lie on the floor and bleh, instant death. Doomed and never to be seen again. Right. Okay. Output lines are all going to white over here. So let's clip all this, get them out of the way. And the only thing we need to do with our white line at the moment, apart from probably playing some 1980s pop about it, is hook it up to the battery. Sneb, you may wish to take a look at the list of new rewards available. Because, well, you just might. You did, excellent, I'm glad. It made I laugh. I done me a giggle, that's what I did. A sniggering did occur. There we are, one of them. There we go, some more of this. And a little bit more. Uh-oh. I'm going to turn my head in a second, and there's going to be a little fakiness going on, isn't there? Someone's going to be like, it's Hot Rocks Girl in with the fakey Bernie wire thing. God damn it. Why do I let you guys have these toys? Why? Why do I do this to myself? No one else will do it for me. Hey, another one. Hi, Finnan. I just happened to be looking at that point. Point. Everybody loves a point. Kaboom. Oh, you're getting in with the wizard spells there, Warscar.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Oh, Hot Rocks. Flatterer. Don't stop. I love it. There we go. Honk. Right. So, buffer battery is running very low. Very low.
You're no help at all.
Oh dear. John's got to go. Have a fun time, matey, and do that snooze thing that people do. I've heard it's really awesome. Like actual sleepy stuff and thing. Yeah? Sweet. Right. Pink wire. Ran wire. Will now be pink. And purpley wire is already purpley wire is already causing trouble. Sneaky peek with the sneaky magic glasses. Oh yeah, that ain't right. Look at that. This battery is no longer hooked up at the front like it should be. Something's gone wrong. Probably I clipped the wrong wire. Yeah. Damn it. This might actually scupper the whole plan. Because I've now got to put a wire in here. Oh, it does actually do. Okay, and it doesn't seem to join up. Yes, it does. Right. Well, that's just ruined everything. Everything's ruined now. Ruined. Sleep is cherished by those who rarely can. Yeah, damn straight it is. Right. This is a problem. If I move this up by 1, move everything up by 1, I'll go there. Humbug coloured cables, damn straight, Hot Rocks girl. There's get your humbugs here. Right, so everything, yeah, we're going to move the transformers along. And that'll be okay. It'll be fine. 100% fine. It's just... Blimey. Pin spot positioning everything. Okay. How much room have we got? We've actually got a reasonable amount of room on the white lines. That's okay then. Purple cables. Right. You've got to hook onto the battery there. And there. Join on there. Carry on going. And hook into the transformer here. Okay. Probably more sensible anyway. Right, you, white cable. You gonna cause trouble? Not yet. Alright. Our transformers are going to be there. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this isn't looking too evil. It's marginally evil, just, you know, marginally. Drill, drill, drill. Why did I do the cables first? Because... yeah, of course. I can't actually put the cables how I want them because the transformers get in the way. Yay. See if we can even vaguely get this to work. I might just need to spread everything out a bit and say, yeah, it doesn't fit in the gap this small. Oh. Right, it does fit in the gap this small.
Hydration critical.
You've just got to be a little saucy with it. Okay, looking better. Right. So all our data is coming in on white. That's good. Our power. Yeah, hang on. Come on, give it a shape again. Right. Okay. Boff. Purple's already hooked up. Pink comes in. Pink comes in. Pink in. In. Pink. Do your thing. Yeah. No, I can't say that. Anybody who wishes to make a joke about something pink, you may do so, but frankly, that's on you and not me. Okay. Nice.
Oh my.
Oh my indeed. Right, so now I see housings, not so much. Logic. I want a hook from purple to white via a batch reader, pink to white, and brown to white. Similarly, your red chip down below can come out and is going to get a bit of a respray. Falling. Frames can go in. Sheets can be used. With a little luck and a following wind, we won't actually need too much. Blurp. There we go. In terms of shenanigans. Okay, so I want to bridge purple and white with both a batch reader and a logic chip. What have I got wrong? Something is niggling me. Something is giving me the niggles. I want my power to be coming from white. Actually, this is going to sound insane, but I want my power to be coming from red. All the way over here. And red isn't actually too bad.
Power low.
Okay. Logic chip. Logic I/O. Batch reader. So my data input from a batch reader, I want to come directly from purple, pink, and brown. It's cool. I did say pink. That's one of the pinkest flashes I've ever seen. You want to flash at me with something pink? Oof. Oh, Finnan, don't worry, man. You're allowed to turn up here when it's good for you. The whole point is you're supposed to be like, yes, I am having fun. It is good. Oh yeah. Oh, Bob, 26 months. Mate, that's 2 laps. That's 2 and a bit laps. That's 2 and a third laps. No, we didn't. 2 and a sixth, but yeah. How you doing, man? Lovely to have you with us. On vacation, all you've done so far is working for Worm. Okay. I'm going to ask a thing about your vacation. Because as far as I'm concerned, a vacation is when you don't do a work. Am I missing the point somehow? Right. How do I get a red line? You can go there. I see housing. Data line was to be on white. Also want to join the data on from here. I need data off you. Maybe I want to put these underground and send a line from red along. Provide power. I think I do. Because I can get purple down there. I get pink down there, although it's a bit, and pink and brown are slightly more troublesome. If I put the power regulators for each one on the wall there. Okay, let's try it. That gives me a little more room to play. I would apologise to everybody about going back and forth and back and stuff, but I'm just not gonna. As I think getting this right is important. Right, okay. So that's good. That gives me purple in, data in. It's not supposed to be a logic reader, you're supposed to be a batch reader. B. Batch reader. Right. I want power on a red line. Maybe these have got to be upside down. Make your mind up. Well, that's less pleasant. Only 26 months in Hex. X1A. It's, yeah. Oh, doggy, no, these are some odd transformers. They are the best transformers of oddness. What are you saying is the oddness about them? A crop of warning lights. Oh, God. I'm concerned about that. Right. So if I have a red line coming down here, purple, I really want to be feeding in my data from the left, and that means my power is coming in from the top. Yuck. Otherwise my data's got to come all the way around and down. It's just messy. Small story posted in nonsense. Excellent. Okay, Dogino, tell me, what do you got for strange? Because what I have here, I've got this right. That's my input line coming from a power source, in this case wind or solar. My output line and my data line are together. So I've got chips which are going to be pulling information. Or are they going to be driving the transformer? Can look like transformers feeding directly into other transformers. That's not the plan. What's supposed to happen is there's a common line over here on all their outputs, and that common line goes into this ear battery, and that battery goes out into the red line and feeds the rest of the world. Oh, phew. Okay, cool. That's all right. Yeah. I was concerned you were going to look and say things like, you know, why have you wired the outputs to the inputs? That's really weird. And, you know, it is. It would be. Before 2 p.m. Oh, man. Have you not had enough coffee yet? It's a thing that does happen. A lack of coffee. Right, where was I? I was putting one of those. And I want fully regulated power driving my power regulator. I do not want to be sitting here with a bunch of crap. So I could, of course, put another APC. Doable. Little battery backup on white for the signal generators. Your brain is on break until after lunch. I think it's a fine idea. I think it's an absolutely awesome plan. I like it. So if I've got white as power for these guys, yeah. So purple comes in there. White is on the left-hand side. Dedicated solar grid just to keep your power regulator online. I could do. Bit mad, but it's doable. So yeah, like I say, the last thing you want is for your power regulator to crap out when the power's low, and you're sitting there going, okay, so I need power, and I can't get it because my power regulator is broken. Well, poo. Yeah, alright. We've got to work this way. So purple's going to come down there and provide data. That's actually... yeah. White is going to come across the top and provide power, and down the middle to provide data output. That's fine. Next to that is going to go... I'll say it next to that is going to go a chip like this fellow, who's going to have white, power, and data at the bottom. Saucy. I said bottom. Okay. Okay. So, fat white cable. How am I doing? Got some. We shall sorcerously paint a bunch of other white cable. Sorcery. It's because we're saucy. No, not like that. Right. You like that. Snips. Come on, give me the thing. And then we'll send it across here. I sent it one further over. It would have to go straight through that battery, so it wouldn't work. Okay, fine. Maybe you make the chip detect when it's about to run out of power, max out the transformers, guaranteed to recover when power is available again. Yeah, I'm not keen. Frankly, I can smell the burning from here. There's a definite... What happened? Well, there was this loud kaboom, and everybody died. I could just put all the chips on this wall here. And where's the data line coming? Yeah, fuck it, that'll do better. That'll be much better. Let's try that layout, see how that goes. So what do I need? I need a pink line come down there. Oof, I've got to take my tools out of the way. So I would need a pink line to join onto that. So pinky pinky, nice. And an IC housing to be thrown on the floor, clearly. Because that's obviously what we want. The IC housing can live there, yeah. Alright. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I'll clip you guys off the wall. Oh, hang on. I think Best Beloved has come to tell me to go to bed. Nothing that I know about it being Wednesday. Thursday has plans. Possible snoozing. Ah. Oh. Oh dear. Poor wee Tom has sufficient illness in his nose that he may not actually be going to school tomorrow, poor lad. Sniffly nosed fellow that he is. Of course, in my day, you went to school whether you were ill or not. Alive or dead, didn't matter. Oh, I will pass on your greetings, Bob. She's a lovely lady. She's really very lovely indeed. And puts up with my bullshit. And dude, wow, that's some powerful chisel, that is. Snips, please. Yeah. Akino is saddened by the information. Oh. What do you think is going to happen, mate? Do you think the wee lad will be like, I'm so snuffly, I stay in bed. I don't feel very well. Or do you think he will crawl out of bed, slap his dressing gown on and say, the only thing I can do today is stay in a nice warm room full of powerful computers? What do you reckon? I must admit, I have my thoughts on the matter. Yep. He's not subtle. Then again, he's also a fairly good lad, so the chances of him being being a dick about this are fairly slim. Right. Since we have that line down the bottom, we can clip a lot of this side line at the top, because it's all just moved one layer down. So you can just go like that, and like that, and like that. Magic glasses to make sure that the other guys are hooked up too. Which right now they aren't. Okay. So, this line is a problem. I need cable here. I may need to take a bunch of walls out again. Right. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I also need a signal line, as I've just remembered, down here as well. So much wire. Come on, give me the shape I want. That might as well hook in like that, because that's what we actually need. And how the heck am I going to clip you? Oh, saw you for a second there. Ah, God damn it. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, Bob, if he's actually proper ill, then the poor lad is probably going to be staying in bed. If he's sufficiently ill that he shouldn't go to school, he may be in no mood to play computer games after all. That kind of stuff only really happens when someone is really solidly swinging the lead, and it's not the kind of thing that we Tom's up for most of the time. He's the kind of guy who won't piss about a lot in a bit, but okay. The concern is when even the tiniest, like, oh, my tummy hurts, is used again and again and again for, well, no school for you today. Right. Okay, so we've got, I believe, the hardware rigged up almost. I need a purple line. Whoa! From here. Upwards. To there. To me, to you. Brilliant. And now I need a pink line. Like that. Now I need a brown line from here. I still haven't used brown properly, but hey, it'll get wired to something, I'm sure. I'm thinking solid fuel generators and Stirling engines and all that jazz. Right, I could also do with a can of white spray, but I haven't got one. Okay, all brown spray actually. Yep, under those circumstances, brown spray will do the job. Followed quickly by pink spray. And purple spray that's in the paint gun. I wonder if there's any actual advantage to turning your paint gun off again. Okay. Time to launch your first orbital space lab. Ooh. Kerbal Space Program in science mode, but with half science returns? Why half science returns? Just to make it easier? Less easy. It locks the switch. Oh, okay, so you don't accidentally spray things. Yeah, fair enough. Legit. Less easy. Why make it less easy? I don't know. You kids are weird. Now then. If I put an APC on red, which is on the other side of this transformer and a battery, and fed it through to here, there'd be a power line. Would that explode? Would that go bang and cause trouble? I don't think it would. Hope it won't, because it's going. We're going to find out. Oh god, another bloody iron sheet. Not, however, with a storm on, going to try and do much about it. PC in my pocket? No, I don't. I put it in a cupboard. Oh well. Half the science returns. You're hoping the orbital lab and interplanetary missions will be a much more compelling option than to sort of park a lab in orbit for 3 years and then the game is won. Oh, right. Oh, it's just one of those. I found the win button, I'll just press it really hard. Wow. Chunk. So far, working. Had to really fully utilise all the science available just to unlock the lab. Excellent. It's the kind of thing you want. You're sitting there going, I've got science. Okay. Right. So, area power controller. Providing power for the back end of my transformers, even when shit's gone completely foxored. Oh, no. A lot of fat cable in various colours. Sneak out. Oh, input. Right. I should get some more floor plates. The less falling down nature. And I could just weld all of this lot up, but I think it's floor plate o'clock, if you see what I mean. And it may well very soon be time to take main manufacturing downstairs. Okay. Crappy little battery in there. Switch on. Well, yeah, that was fairly decisive. Yeah, I can see why as well. The power output from this here battery is going round to that there APC, which is going round to the input of that there battery. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Now, if I put a transformer in there, would it make any difference? Or do I just want to take my input line from white here and just say fuck it, so long as there's some juice in here somewhere, I'll be fine. Right, let's switch that off and flip this and whistle innocently because nobody saw nothing. And it was clearly obvious that wasn't going to work as soon as I thought about it for more than at all.
Wow, would you look at that?
Yeah. Right. So, ponder. Red line. Fat battery. I don't need a lot of power going into this APC. I really don't. So, let's try a transformer. Just a little diddy one. Do I have a little diddy one spare? Got a big fat one? Don't think I've got a little diddy one. Everybody around here is dead. Ooh. So manufacturing's a problem. Oops. Not a terrible problem, and it's a minor problem. I've got to open up a lid here. Steal you. Right. Magic glasses battery can do for the moment. I'll just ask for one small transformer. Transformer kit small. Fish. Hush you. Sort that out in a second. Right. And then you can come out. Where did I put that dead battery? There it is. Now, you lot are all dead as well. Ooh, and I put the APC on the inside of the airlock. Oh, that's a poor design, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I didn't expect to have the power down for so long. It doesn't actually matter, because I can manually can manually switch on the transformers. He says, crossing his fingers. That should be drawing power off purple. Yeah, not a purple wire there. Input, num num num. 6 kilowatts out.
Oxygen low.
Bottoms.
Oxygen critical.
Really? Why is my oxygen critical?
Pressure. Low pressure.
Alright, I just dumped my waste tank. Now queer. Now, did I get that transformer out? I did. You are off. You are having a weird time as well. Your data line's there, but your power line's there. Alright, you're more obvious. Switch on. Did something blow in here? Changes colour part way, shouldn't matter. Power line input. Why are you not waking up? That's output. Data connection connected to heavy cable corner. Am I misreading something about these transformers? I need to know something else? What is going on? That, to my eye, should be taking power from whatever batteries. We've just had a storm up here, so these guys should be quite full. Quite full. Yep. Coming down here on orange that turns into pink because I haven't had my spray can out. Purple that's all the way along there. Okay. Transformer large. Constructed, doesn't need any extra power. Note the transformers operate as data isolators. Yes, that's ideal. Okay. I blew a cable somewhere around here. Does something need resetting? Does the transformer itself need power somehow? Does it not get from its input side? Does it think a cable somewhere else is blown? Oh, is there a junction box that's blown? Oh no, that would show up on the magic glasses, wouldn't it? As a difference in something or other. Right. So, assume transformer still works with its data unconnected. No confusion there. That says output line. That says input line. Switch off, switch on. 20 kilowatts, please. Why is that not going into there? Do not know. I can see why there's no power on your side, because there's no power in here. Do not understand. If I connect you together, does something fun happen? You still fail to light up. Which is good, really, because I'd be a bit concerned if you had to have those connected together. It would ruin my plan. Magic glasses. Output from the transformer wiggles around and goes to the input to this battery. None of it is visibly blown or destroyed or anything like that. But let's clip it anyway. Right. Simplify. Output from this transformer. Where is it? There it is. To this battery. Nothing else. Is happy. Okay. Okay. Everybody's happy. Fine. It was just one of those switch it off and switch it on again things. Okay. Whatever. Now then, let us try this sneaky shizzle that we want to do here. I want to put a wire there. I also want to put a wire here. Check connection. Yeah, alright. So if I say 1 kilowatt, bang, and now everything breaks. That's supposed to say 1 kilowatt. How did I get more than 1 kilowatt through this here wire? How queer is that? Now everything's broken. But I think we can fix it.
We want information. Information.
You won't get it. By the look of things, you seriously won't. Right, you guys are still upset again. Right. So something in that rig, which frankly was a bit squirrely, and it's not really how you're supposed to do it. Really don't know what changed things though. When it went from, yeah, everything's fine to, oh no, it's all broken again. And everything's humming. Yeah, I got nothing. Something on this white line, it just decided it was a bad day, didn't enjoy it, and it all went pop. Right. I got my transformer input output the wrong way around? No. So what we're going to do, we're going to try and self-power this. This could be fun also. It might go pop again. And it did. Not totally surprising. Each end of an area power control essentially shorted round on itself. You just intimidated a spider. Well, I'm not totally surprised. You're a big lad compared to pretty much every spider I can think of. What? And what did you do? You just walked up to it and was like, "Oh, you spider, get out of my face, or something bad will happen." Yeah, those. Yeah, all right. No, you're right. There, Australian spiders are different. British spiders. I fancy myself in a fight against a British spider. Against an Aussie spider, no, sorry. It's just, yeah. He wants the chair. He can have the chair. Fixing to come around into your personal space, and you weren't down for it. Okay, no. I'm with you there, doggy. No, consent is a thing, even for spiders. And possibly especially for spiders. Right. And living in the corner near your desk, he does not get to live inside your desk. Oh, yeah. No, Warscarp, I wouldn't worry too much about them. They are the ones I know about. Anyway, Australian spiders are mostly shy and retiring, and they do not wish to play with you. They will stay out of your face entirely. Except if you go messing with them. If you go trying to make their day miserable, then yeah, shit could get weird. I have a chum. He went to Oz. He had a fine time. Met some friends, sat down, had a beer, all that kind of thing. And they basically told him, you know, you're British. As far as you're concerned, a spider's just a guy. Don't worry about him. You're in Australia now. A spider is not just a guy. The spider will fuck you up. So, you know, let us deal with them. Or better still, just don't. Stay away from any eight-legged beasties. You don't know what you're talking about. And the guy was like, yeah, okay, you know, don't you be dissing my spider powers. And partway through the day, they were sitting down, having a drink. One of the guys looks at the ball at the back of the place and just nods to his mates and says, Ridbeck. All the other fellas turn around and go, yep, Ridbeck. And then they get on with having their beer. And the British guy is like, you're just letting the redback sit there in your living room. Like, too damn right. Well, bloody hell, sod this. He gets his pint mug, gets a magazine, not even a nice stiff piece of card, just a flippery, froppery magazine, and goes to do the cup and postcard trick. The Australian lads are like, no, don't do that. Gloss over the redback, magazine in there, and he's just like, look, this is how you do it, lads. At which point the magazine flops down, the spider runs up his arm and fangs him one, gives him a good bite. So he tries to slap it, and it fangs him again. At which point he's like, oh, yeah, you're right, that really does sting. Ow, yeah, I can see why you guys don't want to be playing with these guys. Someone's already on the phone to the authorities, which is why the fella wakes up in bed a couple of hours later, I'm not sure which, with, as he described it, an arm like a pink sausage, as opposed to not waking up in any bed anywhere ever again. Silly bugger. He did a learn. He got laughed at a lot. There was a significant amount of sniggering from the Aussie bunnies. And a whole bunch of, yeah, you're a fucking twat, you know what you are? Shut up. Iron sheets and left. Oh, grief. Fine. Your spider wasn't even a proper spider. Harvestman. Oh yeah, they're not even arachnids. Yeah. Yeah, for anybody who is concerned about spiders at all, there is a fun thing you might like to know about them. Spiders have an incredibly inefficient respiratory system. It's rubbish. To the point where if a spider is large enough for you to see, you can outrun it. Their breathing is just awful. I mean, it's really bad. There we go. All bugs are rubbish at breathing. Yep, yes indeed. Oh, funny mentioning iron plates. What, really? Why so, Finnan? Guess what you have an acute lack of? If it's cute, I don't know. pretty girls, a cute no, I'm being done. Yeah, it's a good thing if insects had a more efficient respiratory system. They could get to be the size of humans, and we would not like that, not even a little bit. Right. Is it iron plates? Oh, goodness me. What a great surprise that is that you are lacking in iron plates. Where did I put the bloody APC? Did I put it in the... I put it in the cupboard, didn't I? Right, hey ho. Insects used to be the size of humans when the Earth had 35% oxygen instead of 22. Oh, they used to be the length of humans. If you ever get an insect the mass of a human, that's going to be bad. Right, I'm going to nip indoors and have a brief look at my wheat. Sarcasm. Yeah. Everybody loves sarcasm. It's lovely. This will create 1 wheat seeds. Lovely. Wheat seeds. Wheat seeds. Planting the wheat seeds. How about more wheat? This will create 5 wheat. Can I use that for planting? I can. Right, and I keep taking the wheat away. And 1 more wheat. Brilliant. Okay. So I can definitely use the same code for wheat as potatoes. Except I don't know what wheat stacks to. What does wheat stack to? Stack size 100. That's plenty. Pick up. What? There we go. Right, so my robot has found nothing entertaining and is going back to its pot. That's fine. Oof, summer's biggest insect was as long as a minibus. What, doggy? No, that's insane. It's a big old millipede, presumably, or similar. 1 million degree. What? Your car just this huge, great thing, greenhouse that I should be looking at and vaguely terrified of. Little guy gets to live in your room. You and I have a common foe. Yeah. Mosquitoes, they are evil and should not be allowed. Okay, we have now got to the point where 2 of these chips are right, 1 of them is wrong. Batch reader, please. We'll set this up and start naming shit. Right. Wind, power, battery, monitor. Type. Station battery large. Method. Average. Variable. Power. Charge. Power? Ratio. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Beep boop. Ooh. Wind power, battery monitor, average.
Hunger caution.
Ratio? Really? That says all of you are full. I suppose it may well be true. It is not true. It is a lie. That's because it's not the wind power one, it's the solar power one, and all of you are full. Right. Feels like Venus in your car. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, Doug. You know, cars get hot because they are this large glass thing. I played with some lithium niobate sheets a while ago. They were joyous and weird. Anti-greenhouse. They let short-range infrared out. They let long-range infrared out and block short-range from coming in. Short and long wavelength even. So sunlight can't get in, but anything warm can radiate outwards. You squish any more mosquitoes, give them to the spider. That's it. Yeah, make soup. Wind power battery monitor. Spare battery monitor. Let's call you. Right. Type. Station battery. Large. Variable. Ratio. Method. Average. Boink. That's more like it. About half full. Nice. Type. No device. Method. Maximum. Variable. Ooh. Power. Error. Setting. On. Required power. Prefab hash. Name hash. So a battery that can read itself. Right, that'll do. Okay. So now I've actually got to write some software. So what do I do with all the others? The display crap there. Drift factor, subtract, multiply, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Let's read as a sum. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Okay. 98 outside, 128 in your car. That's quite toasty. So, this is a power regulator. This reads from a batch of battery monitors.
Oh, hello,
How
handsome.
much battery power is available? Tweaks a... Hi bots, how you doing? Tweaks a transformer to output right proportion of power without blowing a cable. So earlier battery monitor on D0, alias transformer on D1. That's my inputs and my outputs. That was easy. define max output some value is 100, was it 100 kilowatts? And it's going to be 99 kilowatts. Butts is at the tail end of a day filled with drama. Dun, dun, dun. What kind of drama is going on? Alias. Num power sources. 15. D. R15. Oh dear. RDRR. D15 would be pretty fucking cool, wouldn't it? Alias divisor into R14. Start. Load a batch. No, not quite. Alias battery monitor hash to R15. Knock those up by 1. Load into battery monitor hash from our battery monitor the prefab hash. Set batch of the battery monitor hash law on 1. Excellent. Load batch from our battery monitor hash. Oh no, load batch into num power sources. Battery monitor hash on some. E. Starting from one of your friends offering a hug to someone else's stream, offered by threats of harm. Significant emotional distress, the shattering of a half-year-long friendship you thought from the outside was pretty strong. Someone offers a hug, and this goes to threats of harm and death. And unless it goes via a really odd route. I mean, you're talking a proper shattering here, but it's not a few cracks that can be patched up with some gaffer tape and a point in the right place. Wow. Ooh, that's not good. Not good at all. Someone offered hugs, immediately responded to with threats. Yeah, and I've been in a position, it's a little weird. Lass I used to hang with offered the lass a hug, and she took 2 paces back and said, like, you know, I've got a boyfriend. You can't touch me. You can't, like, you know, stand within 3 feet of me anymore. I've got a boyfriend, and he'll kill you. What? Like, yeah, he'll just stab you if you come too close to me. Yeah, we don't talk a lot anymore. Oh my. Alright, that's just someone has just wildly overreacted, is it, Butts? Ah, yeah. I was not there, I do not know. Okay. So, load batch. This is going to get a little weird. From the battery monitor hash. No, load batch into... I've got to remember the destination first. From the battery monitor hash, which is itself a batch reader. Read the setting and sum those together. Total power available. Available. No, yeah, not in the near future. It's a thing. Sometimes shit fucks up and it takes a week, a month, a year for people to just calm down. Not much to be done about it. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does. Yeah, messy and complicated. That's a thing. That is definitely a thing that happens. Right. Oh, now what am I trying to do? How has the stream been? Mostly okay. I've blown up a couple of cables. I shut down my power for so long that everything ran out of battery and I had to do some shenanigans to be able to open an airlock. Blew my suit up a few times. You can see the damage there. That was by doing really, really hazardous things like sitting in chairs. And I've been mostly okay. I'm going to go with mostly okay. I could be better, could be worse. You know how it is. Right. So my maximum output value is when my buffer battery, that was the thing I wanted to read as well. Alias buffer battery into D2. That's better. Right. That's the total power available. I want to divide that my power available. So I load into R0 from my particular personal battery monitor setting. How much do we have? And then we divide into R0 divided by the divisor. Okay. So, ponder, if I have 10 power sources, this is a bunch of nonsense. I'm actually going to have to get with a back of an envelope and do this. I've got 10 power sources. Divisor is completely the wrong concept here. Power sum, let's call that that. I'm going to divide that by the number of power sources. Why am I getting this at all? It's not being used. Or is it actually that I was correct in the first place? Oof. You want to know how the atmospheric scattering code works? You want to play on Venus, you can't put up with a yellow fog coating on everything. Yeah, oh, can't see a bloody thing. Not what you want. No, that may well actually have been right. So, I don't need to know the number of power sources. Let's pretend that that's just irrelevant for now. So, I have 10 power sources, all of whom are 100%. So that will give me a 10. I then find out that I am at 100%, and I divide that by the other guys, so I would give out 1/10 of the power required. That's fine. Let us say that I have 10 power sources, all of which are at 25%. That would be 2.5. I would be at 0.25. I would give out 1/10 of the thing. Alright. Now, the problem is, when that power sum gets small, and I am required to give out more than 100%. That's not right. It is load balancing code, but and unfortunately my head's gone stupid, so I'm staring at it and going, huh? Okay. So I have to try and do something clever, and I'm not sure that I am able to do something clever. Shit happens. Right. Fraction of the total power I must give out. Right. Now we need a power requirement. Now a power requirement is based on the state of the buffer battery. So if I load into R1 buffer battery ratio, that'll tell me how full it is from 0 to 1. I want a linear feed through because I'm that kind of guy. I can do it differently later if I really feel like it. So sub into R2 1.0 minus R1. R2. Right. Inverse. Which would mean that this R2 will get fatter as the ratio gets thinner. So add into R2. No. Mul into R2. I don't need an inverse thing. I don't rather. Yeah, that's fine. I can work with just the inverse because my other end is 0. Well, R1, max output value. Okay. Do something like divide solar and wind batteries average ratio by each other, then multiply, divide by based on the result. Whoa, bye. Yeah, Dargina, we're in that general vicinity. So what I'm doing is saying if both batteries are at the same fullness, then each one would be expected to provide half the output. But if one of them was twice as full as the other, it would provide twice as much as the output. So all the batteries would be providing load according to how full they are, and thus all should drain roughly equally. Might have simply too much power draw, but why not have all the batteries in series? I'm really not sure what you mean there, but all the batteries in series. So the output of one battery goes into the input of the next one. Repeat, repeat, repeat. I mean, in the real world, you'd start off with a 50-volt battery and you would end up with a 5,000-volt battery. And that will be bad. Better, instead of 100,000, base that off the buffer battery ratio. Yeah, it would in the real world. You're in a game that doesn't... I don't know what it would do. I could definitely smell a bunch of blown cables in there, but it might be worth a try just for the sheer badges of it. La 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 la. Dargene, I'm not sure what I'm basing off the buffer battery ratio, except I'm doing that on line 24. They start off empty, it shouldn't, as long as the input and the output can't blow a cable. Ay, ay, ay. I honestly don't know what it's going to do. Solar transformer setting equals wind ratio divided by solar ratio times... Oh, I see, right, yeah, yeah. Yeah, what we've got here is a very similar one to what you're talking about, Dargino. The power sum. So we got the wind transformer, the wind battery ratio. So all of the battery ratios added together. Hang on, let's get this potato out of the way first. Great, I'll have to go and get a proper potato in a second. Did I bring a spare potato? No. Right. So here, I'm adding up all the ratios of the batteries that are available. So if I've got 10 batteries and they're all full, that'll be at 10. If I've got 10 batteries and they're all half full, that'll be at 5. Take the ratio of the batteries attached to this chip, divide one by the other. Old power plant on your own, blow battery cables with series batteries. Oh my. The input power is 100 kilowatts install. Yeah. So if I'm half full, 50%, and the other power source is 100%, this here will be 1.5. R0 would be half because I'm half full. Divide R0 by 1.5. I would be providing 1/3 of the power, and the other guy at 1.0 would be providing 2/3 of the power. So all this does is say what ratio of the power required is my responsibility. Then we work out how much power is required by the battery buffer ratio, saying so if the battery buffer battery is full, the output value will be 0. If the buffer battery is at 0, the output value will be at max output value, 99 kilowatts. Then we multiply the one by the other, mul into R0 from R0 and R1, and then we clamp the bastard, just in case weird shit happens. Min into R0 from either R0 and max output value. And then we set our transformer accordingly. Actually, no we don't. Load into R2 transformer max mum. Set transformer setting, I suppose it's going to be, to R0. Right, there we go. Alright. It wouldn't blow cable if the power throughput wasn't at 100 kilowatts, but you're pulling exactly 100 kilowatts, cables will blow regardless. Ooh, okay. Trying the transformer to limit the power of what wind can do in a storm. 100 kilowatts on a heavy cable. Exactly the amount of that power is being sent through series batteries, the cables will blow. Yeah, if you've got 100 kilowatts coming in, then you're going to blow it. But no matter what you do, 5 batteries in series. Why would you put them in series anyway? Oof. Yeah. Right. So notionally that should do the job. We've got room for some extra displays and things here. I might put a graph on it just for the sheer badges of it. But right now, yield loop. Right. You export. And you and you. Not that you've got anything to do at the moment. So, first off, confuse your chip. Second, battery monitor should be solar power battery monitor. Solar power battery monitor. Transformer. Oh, best give you a name as well. Here we go. Solar transformer. Wind transformer. Wow. Fuel transformer. I'm really wishing there was some kind of liquid available, because I'm seeing a whole sort of earth, air, fire and water thing going on here. I don't really have any water to provide power. Buffer battery. Right, now we're going to do a danger weld again, but we're going to do it very, very carefully. Look at that cube. Is it the one I'm stood in? No. Right. Oof. Well, the batteries have a max power output setting. Oh no. No, 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 no. Batteries don't charge like mad beasts. Yeah. Put the batteries in series, you don't have to worry about balancing battery. Yeah, I think I might try some series batteries just for the sheer hell of it, but I have a feeling there's going to be some cables that go pop, so I'm going to do it in isolation. Right, solar power battery monitor. Transformer has to be solar transformer. Buffer battery. Buffer battery, and you guys are doing nothing right now. Pop and drop. Okay. Oh, that's something I should have done, but didn't. Steal that. Let's put set dB setting to R0. Export. Ooh. Well, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. Okay. You can use resistive heat to transfer more than 1 kilowatt through a pipe instead of a cable. Inefficient as hell, you can use resistive heat to dump all of your power generation into a heat sink, turn that into power through Stirling engines. Oh, yeah, that's, that ain't right. That is not right at all. Oh, hang on. Buffer battery ratio. The buffer battery may well actually be full. That's possibly why that's a 0. Okay, okay. I'll steal that again and make sure I exported it. Oh, still 0. Okay. First, confuse your chip. Confuse your chip. Oh, yeah, well that won't confuse particularly well. There's no power line going into it. Okay. Now we confuse our chips. There we are. Right. We are the wind power battery monitor. Wind power transformer. Wind transformer.
Hunger critical.
Hush, I'm busy. Ah, You got cut as well. Check. Yep, alright. So that was in the snipping when we couldn't work out why anything was just not working. Wind transformer and buffer battery. Right. Wind power battery monitor, wind transformer, buffer battery. Good. Hot, drop, crunch. Turn on. Switch on. Oh.
Let the feast begin.
That's not good. We lost power for a moment there. Feasting time. Thank you. I have salad. It is good. And exactly what I thought was going to happen has happened. Everything here has lost power. Damn it. Right. Well, I'll do the last one. Not that I can. Okay. So what are you guys set to? You are set to 34 watts. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right. So basically, these poor buggers only get any power when that battery is ram-jam full. Okay, Tyler, so what's going on up here? This is the battery storage for the solar rig. Sucks up solar power, stuffs it in here. Over on the hill there is a bunch of windmills with their own battery storage and a wire that comes down to here. These guys are trying to balance the throughput, so these batteries don't, one of them completely runs out, the other's entirely full. Oh, we need more batteries. Yeah, we sure as heck need more batteries. Yeah. The problem I'm getting, as I guessed I would, is that these guys here are only getting power when that battery is full. Because any power that comes in is going straight into the battery and not being left out to drive the chips. Okay, I've got a lot of warning lights. I'm going to have to go and have a bun. Okay. Suit power's low. Well, suit power is kind of low, but yeah. Solar power.
High pressure.
Needs enough battery to absorb half a day's worth of power. Half a day? Yeah. Oh, I could just go into the kitchen now, in theory. Something ain't right in here. We haven't got any juice. Why haven't we got any kin juice? You've got juice. You got all. Look at this. Right, you hush. Right. Wind can totally do with 2 large batteries per wind turbine. Yeah, I can see that working. Right, I really need a bun. Now, because I'm not a complete fool, I put some baked potatoes in the fridge from earlier. Num 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 num. But you lot, all of you, flat batteries. What's going on? No effect. Right. No, nothing there. Everybody's shut down over here. Now the airlock worked, which is good. So, have I blown a cable somewhere? I don't look right. Not impossible though. Oh yeah, that's another APC. That's fat wire. That's a fat wire. So there should be juice in all of this lot. Everybody's got green lines there. You guys have got juice. You're doing your thing. Uh-oh. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Oh. Right, I have to get that from the outside. Okay. Wonder when that happened. No fair. No fair. But you're a mischief and deserve a sound spanking. Have your people call my people. Ooh. Solar produces all of its power during the day. Maintain the same power at night. You need to be able to store at least 10 minutes of power. Yes, 1 night's worth of power. So yeah, for solar, you need to store as much power as you have off time. Ah! Yeah, oh, Tyler, some of the shizzle I was pulling earlier, I definitely doing some mad shit. Right. Okay, because down here, I want something.
Let the feast.
Oh, more feasting. Oh no, butts. What am I supposed to do? Ah, apart from drop my knife on the floor. I've got more salad. I'm going to eat it. Ah. Mm. Oh, butts. Nothing to worry about. I may rail against necessity. No, wrong concept. But it's all amusing anyway. 8 kilowatts there. 8 kilowatts there. 8034. That's very even. It's probably me just ticking the box the same number of times. Right, so, okay. I need power for these guys. That does not join onto the white line. Ideally, it joins onto the red line. But I need a sensor rig that does join onto the white line, or at least talks to these transformers. So I think what I've currently got as a fat cable, I had a well, you're right, it was funny. Yeah, I think what I've got here is a fat cable. I had it correct before. I do not want the power, either input or output of these transformers, joined to the sensor lines. I need the sensor lines to be on thin cable, and the white line can go down the bottom and then go into the back of that battery. I think that's going to be the safest way. To be brutally honest, it's quite possibly going to be the only way. But hey, so it shall be. Got a plan. It's a good plan. It has many awesome bits to it. Like, yeah, herb. Where is my white line? There it is. I need to get that upper layer. So there's going to be a certain amount of that. And that, because I need to get in there. And this frame can come out for a brief moment. So I can clip some wires. Alrighty. And we're back to yellow again, because that's how this is going to work. It was a good idea in the first place. Have these things completely isolated so that nothing can break them. Yeah. What you need, says Dargino, is get the whole thing on the red line except for the transformer output to the battery. It's kind of thing what we're going for here. Gonna be snipping and clipping. The logic mirror, I'm really hoping I'm not going to need. Because all of the things now have separate data ports. The medium transformers had integrated data ports, data and power ports, and they were a pain in the arse. I just couldn't be doing with them. It did not do what I wanted it to. So you... Snippety snip. Can I get through there? Can I, badgers? I've got to go over the top. Yeah. Right. Right, so all of this white line, almost, yeah, all of the white line is going to come out, and we're going to come back a layer. Yeah. So industrial cable all over the place. Chonk. That's the bunny. And thin cable is going to be in the plane of the frames, and then I can draw straight off my red line, which is a nice power balanced line, and put an APC on it, and everything will be awesome and lovely. Cats and dogs lying down together, all that kind of jazz. Yeah. Dargino is trying to make a Venus that doesn't go gouge your eyes out. The sulfuric acid rain and all that jazz, it's going to gouge your eyes out. Oh. Atmospheric scattering divided by 100. So this is a percentage then. And something somewhere is just running a number from running a number up to 1.0. Right. Okay, so transformer outputs all going into big old fat battery. Nice. Transformer data lines and all that jazz will soon be coming in on thin yellow cable. I'm going to unbolt this, as we do once more for the nth time want that APC in there. Wherever the hell I left it. Yeah, whatever. Go hunt it. Probably in a cupboard somewhere. Right. Transformer in my pocket. Don't really need a transformer. Oh, that's atmospherics. Don't leave my snips behind. Area power controller, a stack thereof, or a spare one. Right. So, oh, did I have a battery? I could have sworn I had a spare battery. I don't have a spare battery. Oh, to print some fresh batteries while I'm at it. Chunk. Now then. Let's get this APC wired up. Now you gonna live somewhere around here. You're on the red line. I could put you on the surface. That's probably a more sensible plan. Yes. Right. Definitely. Okay, you're living there. Red cable. Snips also. How many times have we been on this bus? Hey, Mum, we've seen the same boulder 4 times. You sure we're not lost? Shut up. We're not lost. We're just stupid. Do-do-do. Everybody gonna have a power line. Come on, give it up. There. Oof. Hang on, I'm missing bits. Changing the Rayleigh scattering in the world XML. Oh my goodness. What, you got world fog indoors on Venus? I can't be doing with that. That'd be insane. Quite ridiculous. Wow. How much? Oh, I thought for a second it was something dissimilar how you set power consumption on the normal logic things from 10 watts to 32 milliwatts. Yeah, I mean 32 milliwatts is it's lighting a big fat bright LED. It's running a reasonably butch embedded processor, not a very butch one, but certainly enough to do a bunch of sums. It's charging a fattish capacitor quite quickly, not ridiculous fast again, but hey, that'll do the job. And I have toys that run on microwatts. I have toys that run their sleep cycles on nanowatts, but I was essentially just waiting for somebody to give them some power so they'll wake up. Right. Getting that. Now where did I put the battery sensor line? No, I clipped it, but I don't think I put a fresh one in. I did not. go. Ooh, very nearly. There. Hurrah. Okay, battery sensor line is in. These guys need their lines in and all and all. There we go, one there. One there. I had it a second ago. Come on. Flip. Snip. Beep. Boop. And bop. Alright. Oof. Okay. How much? Probably much more than IC10. Yeah, 32 milliwatts is quite a butch processor, whereas the IC10 is very, very slender. Stationeer's electronics have to be rather intense, getting bathed in solar radiation pretty much constantly. The 50-watt light bulbs are more offensive than the 50-watt IC10 chips. Oh, I don't know. IC10 you're left at 50 watts, but the logic, like the batch reader and stuff, okay. Venus world fog is 0 visibility at 20 meters. Oh, I don't like that. That's 20 meters. It's just not enough. Right, so you're switched on, you're doing your thing, nothing's gone pop. Wake up. Error currently unknown at line 15. Okay. What do we got at line 15? Battery monitor hash. Ah, no! I do not believe you. You lie like a cheap rug. Spirit, hello matey. Ooh, okay, you haven't actually had your shizzle shizzled. That's okay. Fuel battery monitor. Fuel transformer. Buffer battery. Okay. 0. As expected, as it should be. Alrighty, so you are changing gently. 900,000 watts. So as the buffer battery drains, that power input should go up. Now I could put a square root in there to make sure the buffer battery stays a little more full. Don't mind the ugly yellow, says Dargino. You do mind that you can't look across a room without everything looking like a factory from the 1920s. Ugh. I mean, the 1920s weren't awful. The 1970s were worse. Don't go. Just don't go to the 1970s. Just don't go there. Right. So you're kicking in 7 kilowatts because you are at 84% full. You're kicking in 2 kilowatts because you are at 26% full. All right. I reckon those numbers are looking good. So, how do people fancy about lots and lots of extra displays? I think they're probably a fine idea. also think, though, that I'm going to need a new battery for my welder.
Make it so.
Excellent plan. Right, fresh battery for the welder. What do I actually want to display? Well, ooh, I haven't even got a frame in here. Look it out completely. I think I want to display the fullness of the buffer battery, possibly as a ratio on a graph. See if it becomes unstable over time. And the percentage contribution of wind and solar, maybe? Don't know. And I can just go up here and have a look. More displays is more better. Nice. It's true. It's not wrong. But what do I want to actually display? I must ponder. And how? Because I need... What do I want? Ooh. Solar input, wind battery, solar battery power. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to get... That's a lot of displays we're getting there. Right. So that kind of stuff I want over here. Right. On the solar power rig itself. Solar input, battery ratio, all that kind of job. Generator input, yep, that's going to be on the brand line once I re-rig the brand line. That's going to have Stirling engines, solid fuel, all that kind of jazz. Hey, wind, woohoo, off. Yeah, you guys are mostly empty. So what should be happening over here is that this one should be taking most of the load, 11 kilowatts, and this one is on 2 kilowatts, and they're still rising. And maybe I do want that square root in there. Was it a square? Whoop, dropping my dinner. So, let's say that's on 1, and that's on a number that I can't get at. 0.1. That should be kicking about 1/10. I'm going to have the lids up again, and yeah, I do need those displays. Right. It's rising as expected. Oh yeah. It's... Yeah, now it's dropping because the amount of power in there is so much less. So this is at 22% full. This one is just staying full. So this is slowly dropping because it's discharging power. and its output power will be dropping. Oof. Because at a lower power draw, it get more chance to charge it closer to equal level. I 2, 3, yeah. That's what's in there. This one is still a solid 1. Oh, there we go. Did it drop briefly? So our total is 1.22.
High pressure.
1.22. We've got a certain amount of requirement from the buffer battery. .2 divided by 1.22. Yeah. A little under 20%. The numbers seem to be looking okay. I do think I want some more displays though. But I'm also going to say it's 2 in the morning. I'm starting to lose it. I am finding it difficult to even think of what I want the displays to do, and that means I shouldn't do them today. I will do them another time. But the plan is sorted. We've got a spare transformer here. Oh, the squawk's going off again. Is it going to keep going? Ah, fixed it. But, you know, that's a rotten shame. It was top fun earlier. Madness. 3 in the morning where Finnan is. Right. So, I think sometime fairly soon I should start moving these machines downstairs. Machines, cupboard storage, all of this lot should go downstairs. Or at least there should be some downstairs. Because right now, if I want the least of things, I have to come up here and make it, and it's a problem. What does the time do? Well, there's a book about that. It was written by Stephen Hawking, and you can have a read of it, and you can then go for a bit of a lie down. Right, lovely people, I am heading for my bed in this here game, and then in the real world, much the same. It has been delightful to see you all, as usual. And I will be back. And we could do a composer joke. Treadmore, I'm going to have the finest possible night. It's going to be brilliant. You'll love it. Wheat is thriving towards fruiting. It gave me an absolute heart attack there when I came in and couldn't see any bloody wheat plants. Oh. I shall dream of cables and batteries. Oh my. Bob, you're welcome, dear chum. If you've got any suggestions for who I should raid into, because we always raid out when we leave this place, then do mention it, because we like to have chums we can turn up and surprise. Potato. Hey, but look at this. Now we've done our work here today, I can turn off my suit lamp. It's a bit dim in here, but it's not awful. And in this room, again, only slightly dim, but we can work on that. I don't like the half-second delay, but hey. Oof. Treadmore knows 2 of them. You can multi-watch with Khadgar. Eee. Oh, nobody currently online that Bob has in mind, but hey, that's alright. Maybe another day. Yeah. Get rid of this horrible chafing spacesuit and the one that it's horrible chafing broken spacesuit. Highlight of the day. Oh yeah. Do 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 ba 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 do do. I need a hot air blower or something. Ah, here we go. Time for bed. Nice. Let's see where we can go. Who is playing a silly game? Right. So, Dude Quixote is playing Stationeers. I think that's a fine plan. Arakan is playing Rimworld. Pinkberry is playing Phasmophobia. And Salford Sal has started Clan Folk from scratch. However, Dude Quixote is a fine fellow and is a beginning streamer, so needs all the assistance we can put together. But sweet dreams, sleep well, and I shall throw in some joke about following you to sleep at some point, but another day, whenever seems like a good idea. Give Snow a big kiss from me for you. Alright. We're raiding Dude Quixote. There's going to be more Stationeers. You can't stop it. There is going to be explosions and doom. Everybody's going to be falling down. It's all going to go horribly wrong. The channel is intended for mature audiences, so please behave maturely. Midge, thank you for following along. Monsieur Nargodian, thank you so much for dropping 1 million subs in the channel, as one does. I will catch all of you later. Sweet dreams and all. Bye.